Alright, everybody, it's finally happened. It all lined up. I had the times line all up. And I decided today I'm gonna do something that's been on my mind. As you can tell, I've been a little busy this game because it's a lot of fun for me. It's fun in a weird way in that I have to remind myself that not every game I want to play is like the biggest action game on the planet, actually. Welcome to the stream, everyone. I'm your host, Isaac MCCanary. It's finally happened. We're doing the dang thing. We're gonna go back to my roots. My deep roots. I'm a dinosaur nerd. You didn't know that? If you didn't know that, you must be new here. I actually went to school for focuses in biology and geology, for a major in geology with focuses in biology and illustration, because I want to study dinosaurs. I always have wanted to study dinosaurs. I still want to study dinosaurs. There's not a I used to want to study dinosaurs. I still want to study dinosaurs. So, and I have been having my nose to the ground on a couple of games. And this one has been the best one that I have seen that makes me feel the least ick. So if there's ick about this game, I'm gonna be really sad. Because I've enjoyed what I've played so far. But this is Path of Titans, and I have to give them credit. It's pretty solid. I think, for as far as I know, the Isle might have a little bit better polish, but there isn't as much selection. And I did play a decent amount of Beast of Bermuda, and it was a good introduction to the genre, but I have to admit I like this more than Beast of Bermuda because Beast of Bermuda is a janky waffle mess. But to kind of get an idea of what we all have available, since this is the first time I've been streaming this, they've got quite a bit. I'm playing on a partial realism server, which means there will be a lot of chill. There will be a lot of chill, which is a thing I like about this game, is a lot of it is chill. And they've got... This server in particular has a couple mods. They've got a lot, actually. Like, a lot that I even want to try. Like, I'd love to try out Ceratosaurus at some point. Ceratosaurus is one of my favorite dinosaurs of all time. Carnotaurus is one of my favorite dinosaurs of all time. I'm a concavenator. I hate venators. Concave venator. I'm a concave venator hater. They look so... I don't know if this is legit. I actually don't. I get the feeling that this is more like an Acrocanthosaurus situation where it should go higher up. It's just weird, but I think they look silly. They're not for me. Displetosaurus is cool. They're my favorite of all time. I don't care. I feel like a lot of people like Dinosuchus. It's not for me. Dinosuchids ain't my thing. The Archosaurs I like are dinosaurs and pterosaurs. Not really big on traditional crocodilomorphs. They're just not my thing. He's cool. I'm not gonna say Dinosuchus isn't a cool animal. Just not for me. Don't know what this is. Never heard of it. The Deltadromeus, I think, is just a really... I don't know what it is, actually. It looks like it's some kind of Mimid. I have no idea. Favorite of all time. Now, I think they updated the Dimetrodon. I think it used to be bugged. It used to only get really tiny, but I saw some, and this is neat. This is nice that they added this. Not a dinosaur, though. This is a synapsid. This is more closely related to modern mammals. They diverged way before dinosaurs even appeared. Way before crocodilomorphs even appeared. Oh, that's why. There's two of them now. This is the little guy. This is the little Dilophosaurus you can play as. I think it only gets this big. You can play as Diplodocus. See, I love seeing these guys because you can tell that they're just for people who just want to be a little guy. Nobody hurts the little guys. If you hurt any of the little guys, what's your deal? Cryptosaurus. The models in this game also look really good. Dunkleosteus, my favorite of all time. Might try that. Don't know about this. Looks like some kind of ichthyosaur. Yeah, it is an ichthyosaur. Duh. The tail should give it away. I was like, is it a dolphin or is it an ichthyosaur? It's an ichthyosaur. Giganotosaurus, yeah, is cool. I think Giganotosaurus is cool. You got Hatcertopteryx, which is like a big is a relative Quetzalcoatlus. This is the crab. Everybody loves the crabs. If you don't love the crab in this game, you're a bad person. If you kill a crab in this game, you're public enemy number one. You do not kill the crabs in this game. The crabs are precious and they are friends. You never hurt the crabs. The crabs do nothing wrong. They are just there to be friends. Oh hey, plesiosaur, plesiosaur. Never heard of Kaiwekia. That's an interesting name. Never heard of that. Capros, you know, probably running a decent number of them. Kelenkin, they got even terror birds. This is the thing that I think is kind of neat about Path of Titans. It's just kind of a hodgepodge of all the prehistoric life, all the prehistoric megafauna. That's just a fun thing that I like. That's fun for me. Never heard of this. Never heard of this Dromaeosaur. Latinivenextrix. Latinivenextrix. Never heard of you. Never heard of this one. They've got Leviathan. Oh, my bad. Leviathan. It's Leviathan. This is the mega whale. It's a mega whale. They got Mappy. I've heard of Mappy. I don't know much about Mappy. I don't know what Map is. I've never heard of Mipe. Or I have heard of Mipe, but I don't know much about it. He's a newer one. They've got Megalania, another Cenozoic boy. This is Cenozoic squamate of the Australia, the giant Komodo dragon boy, who might have lived as recently as, like, when did you go extinct? See, this is what I'm here for. Everybody else is here to play dinosaurs. I'm here to talk about dinosaurs in prehistoric life. You guys are gonna get an education whether you like it or not. I'm gonna be full of dinosaur facts, and you guys had better. If you're not here for dinosaur facts, I'm sorry. I don't know what you want. When did you go extinct? Yeah, less than a million years ago. Megalania might have been recorded. 50,000 years ago. Have not heard of this guy. Metriacanthosaurus. No Acrocanthosaurus though, which is a bummer. Nanuxsaurus, some kind of tyrannosaur. Looks like a medium-sized tyrannosaur. Turtle. You've got Ocephion, though I'm a little surprised we don't have Archelon. I didn't see Archelon. We've got Mosasaur, Prognathodon. I feel like they are specifically, whilst getting the most popular guys, they also are just like, let's just get the ones with the weirdest names. And you know what? I'm okay. I'm here for that. I am totally in support of that. This is a gigantic Abylosaur Carnosaurus known as This is Pycnonemosaurus. This seems to be a Carnosaur, but like bigger? And I don't know if they did. Here, we'll look this guy. I've never heard of this guy. What the hell are you? See, this is depicted as like almost Carnotaur, but oh, we've got their legs, part of a tail. Just seems to be the dense forest lizard. Yep, it's a Abylosaur. It's an Abylosaur. Abylosaurs are funny. They're distinctive. Carnosaurus is an Abylosaur. The way you know you have an Abylosaur is you have pretty robust running legs, kind of a weird torso, and then these arms that just flank the sides. That is like something that all Abylosaurs, as far as I know, have, is this kind of arm thing. You can't see my mouse. I was circling the arm. Where the arms are, those short, stubby arms are pretty descriptive of Abylosaurs. The head, too, is kind of descriptive, though I think Carnosaurus and Abylosaurus have roughly different heads. Then you have the classic Quetz. You got the classic Quetz. You've got my boy. You got my hunky boy, Rhamphorhynchus. This, if I'm gonna play a little guy, I'm gonna play this little fucking goblin. I love Amphirinkus. Amphirinkus is great. Walking with dinosaurs and a couple other things cemented my love for this little freak, this toothy little freak. You've got a pliosaur, Sakikarasaurus, similar to Liopleurodon. You got Sacrosuchus. See, I don't know why. Maybe it's the people that I've already played this game enough, but I feel like the association with Dinosuchuses is much more negative than Sacrosuchuses. You got Phagonix. I hate that name. It's clearly some kind of allosaur. You got the classic Spinosaurus. He's good. You've got a shark. Squalorax. I feel like they could get... This is just a shark. There's some cooler sharks. You got my boy, Suchomimus. I'm a Suchomimus stan, honestly. Like, I think... Listen, Spinosaurus is dope as shit, but I think nobody knows about Suchomimus. Suchomimus is, like, Spinosaurus' denser friend. He's not as big as far as, like, length and height as Spinosaurus, but he's denser than Spinosaurus. You got a pterosaur, Thlasma meridus. You've got Torvosaurus, classic Tyrannosaur. You've got Tropiognathus, which reminds me of my boy, or oh fuck, I can't think of the name of it. We're about to watch. Now I gotta know. It's gonna bug the shit out of me. Ornithocyrus. Reminds me of Ornithocyrus. Ornithocyrus has the head crest. It's very clearly this one's very clearly modeled to be like the Ornithocyrus from that show. Classic. You want to know how fucking popular Tyrannosaurus is? They had to mod in a second Tyrannosaurus. This is the base game's Tyrannosaur, and they added a second Tyrannosaurus. Because people. There's people. Oh, but they had... Well, this is fun. This is something fun I've noticed is, so you have genuses, which is really cool, and then some of the mods actually sort them by their species name. So you have a Tyrannosaurus Rex, a Tyrannosaurus Batar, and a Tyrannosaurus Sengusis. And this is the thing to remember about genus versus species. Species is just like kind of granule change, like the granule speciation of a creature. Two things can have the same genus and almost look completely different, or just be very slight variations. There's Tyrannotitan, which is some kind of Giganotosaur that I've never heard of before. Utah, my boy, my favorite of all time, the Utah Raptor. Actually, I haven't played much Utah Raptor. I've been playing more Deinonychus. My boy in the wires, Iphaactinus. Haven't played much Iphaactinus. That more. You got Yangchuangosaurus. I always thought his name was silly. I actually don't know what Yangchuangosaurus' deal is. I don't even know what his closest living close living relatives. His closest living relative is going to be a bird. I actually don't know what kind of dinosaur he is. He's not a Tyrannosaur. He's not a Tyrannosaur. I don't think he's a Carnosaur. Maybe he's a Carnosaur. A Carnosaur relative of Allosaurus. Oh yeah, they're Jurassic, aren't they? Oh yeah, they're Jurassic. So he might be an Allosaur. Yeah. That makes sense. Metriacanthosaurid theropod. Huh. That must include Allosaur. Yep, it's Allosaurs. This actually the closest living, or not closest. Their closest relative is actually the Allosauridae. So, Allosauria. But that's the farthest back. So this is not a this is not a direct relative of Allosaurus. The closest sister family to the family that this creature is in is all Allosaurs. So all Allosaurs are more closely related to them than they are to almost any other dinosaur out there. as far as theropods. However, that does not mean that this is at all closely related to Allosaurus. That just means that Allosaurus and these guys deviated at some earlier point than when this guy even fucking appeared. You got Utyrannus. Utyrannus is... I never realized Utyrannus might be transitionary. Does it really have 3 fingers? I did not know that. Because it is a Tyrannosaur. Do that much. And then we're back around. We've got this guy, Axilbator. We've got another Aerosteon. The original animal found in South America. That's its special ability! It's just a description. You got Aliramus, Allosaurus, my boy, Dolphin, Carnotaurus. We're back around. So, and that's just the carnivores. You got herbivores. You got Albertoceratops, Amargasaurus, my boy. I will probably play an Amargasaurus at some point because I love me my spiny sauropod. You've got Ankylosaur and Odontosaurus. You got Apatosaurus, Argentinosaurus. You got this big ornithopod, Barciboldia. You've got the. Now what's funny? This is an herbivore. This is actually a theropod. This is a theropod. Bonaptericus, I believe, is a Alverosaur. Alverosaurs are actually at least within the same family, I believe, as other Manuraptorans, like Dromaeosaurs, Utahraptor, Deinonychus, Velociraptor, stuff like that. You got my boy Camptosaurus. I don't know why I like Camptosaurus so much. I might do a Camptosaurus just to be free meat. This is the thing. Prepare for me to die a lot. I am still not very good at this game. I have only really successfully hunted once or twice. You got this giant Chad of an Oviraptor I've never heard of. Tsitipati. You've got the bull. You got the big boy Dinochirus. The big hands. I love big hands. The day I learned about Dinochirus, I was like, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen. They've got... I think they have the largest hands of any dinosaur, maybe... at least of any ornithomimid. Therizinosaurus and Dinochirus are not actually related, because their hands are just fundamentally even different. Ornithopods and Therizinosaurs also, body-wise, are just not very similar, like, even at all. Triceratops, Triceratops. You've got another Oviraptor, Gigaraptor. You've got the little guy. I've seen these guys. You never hurt the little guys. You ever hurt these little guys? You never hurt Holzgatoraptors. They're fun. I've seen a couple running around. You got Iguanodon, Kentrosaurus, one of my favorites, Lambeosaurus. You've got this thing, which is another probably pre-Triassic. I don't think, maybe it might have been Triassic. It's either Triassic or it would have been Permian. Synapsid, mammal-like reptile. Their group, I forget what they're called. Lystrosaurs? I think they're Lystrosaurs, or Lystrosaurus is something that's related to this guy, maybe? Dysonodontia. Might be too soon, though. Lystrosaurus might not be the right thing. It reminds me of Lystrosaurus. They're still sister taxa. They would still at least be within the same umbrella as all synapsids. So I got close. You've got Ladurasaurus, which is a weird. This was also in Path of Titans, but it was like a water living, maybe aquatic ornithopod. You've got this wild-looking stegosaur, Muragaia, which is like maybe along the lines of Kentrosaurus. You got your boy Pachycephalosaurus. You got Pachyrhinosaurus. You got Parasaurolophus. I'm sorry, I'll say that right. Parasaurolophus. I'm a Parasaurolophus guy. The day I heard it pronounced Parasaurolophus, I was like, what are you doing with your mouth? Don't say it that way. That's wrong. It's Parasaurolophus. Pistachosaurus. Maybe you'll do a Pistachosaurus. Stegosaurus, Struthiomimus, Styracosaurus, Therizinosaurus. Hey, you went. So this is one that surprised me. I believe this is a Proceropod. Euanosaurus. I didn't think anybody would know what the hell this thing is. He's a neat guy. I know about him. And that's it. That's all the herbivores. So we've got a lot to crunch on. We're actually gonna start. We're finally gonna start. If I was gonna see if anybody wanted to. Well, I went in there on accident. We'll back out. Okay, good. This is one thing I was worried about. Guys, I was actually kind of concerned that I would be idling too long because I'd be talking about dinosaurs and they would kick me. And they didn't. I'm so glad they didn't kick me for idling. I wonder if they even know? I wonder if they even know. I don't know how it works, right? Like, I don't know what this, like, lobby is that you get spawned into before you start the game. I don't know. I don't even know if people can know that you're in there. And if you are, like, hey, go. I don't want to idle, actually. I don't. I want to get in as soon as possible. So let's go ahead, and I was, like, deliberating. I was like, do I want to start a new one? Do I want to start with something I've already done? I'm going to say I'm going to start with someone new. I'm either going to start with somebody new, because for some reason I'm like, Dacosaurus, or I'm going to start with somebody I already have. I haven't actually done that much Utah Raptor, but here. We'll do my warm-up. This is always my warm-up, because Allosaurus is pretty straightforward, and I die as him all the time. That said, I need to make a change. Actually, I have to make a change to this. I, not been doing so hot as Mr. Allosaur. What's funny is I've won a couple of fights as Allosaurus, but I've also not done that well as Allosaurus at the same time. And I think it's because I'm using that. It's not a bad ability, but I think it would be better if I had, like, someone to work with. And there's a couple things I like about this game. For starters, I get to be a dinosaur. I get to be a dinosaur. This makes me happy. This is immediately plus number one, I get to be a dinosaur. Anything that gets me to be a dinosaur is gonna make me happy. That's just blanket. I would probably like the Isle. Why? Because I get to be a dinosaur. That's the bar for entry for me to like a dinosaur game, is do I get to be a dinosaur? But some of the things I actually really like about this game compared to Beast of Bermuda from what I have played and Isle from what I have not played from what I've heard, it's been having a fairly robust development process. The people working on this game really, really, really are trying their best to make sure that the experience of this game is on some level fair. They've also taken, I think, notes from certain places on the internet and have really leaned into what people had really been enjoying about the Isle, and tried to move in the direction, or at least give the server capacity, like give people the ability to the server manipulation, the server space, and the creative space to be able to make the game this way. Because when I tried this a few years ago, I want to say like 2 years ago when I first heard about it, it was gifted to me by a dear friend. If she is around, I've been like, hey, if you have been wanting to get back into a dinosaur game, because she's the one who got me into Beast of Bermuda, she got me into this. Ironically, even though I felt better about Beasts before I felt about this, because this felt very blah when we first tried it. I can say for certain, though, that it's not blah anymore. It's actually quite solid. And I like a lot of things about it. I was skeptical. I was like, I feel like I like it. I would get into combat servers that were like really, really small and be able to find people and interact with people. That was fun. But I was having like a hard time. Like when I first got into it. If you'll see on the right side, there's like these quests. The quests are kind of whatever. They're not important aside from the ones that I decide to do. Like, there's one that's gather mushrooms. I never do the gathering quests because I just don't care. I just don't care. They are there for if you want to do them. You do not have to do them because the goal in this game is not. There are some things about this game that I actually really like that, for me, work better as an experience for the kind of game that it is. One of those things is that the game does not allow you to grow infinitely, and I do think that is a net positive. The reason why is because if you're allowed to grow infinitely based on what I understand about Beast of Bermuda, your stats also scale infinitely. What does that mean, you might ask? Well, there's just a size you get to that you can't be defeated. That's not fun. And Beast of Bermuda is specifically designed in a way that can take a lot of time, which is kind of... it's just a type of sweat that I don't even want to, like, fathom, right? Like, that's the level of sweat that's like, what are you doing? Growing a dinosaur for months just to be fucking OP. Like, what's the point? I'm not gonna play your game if that's the case. I think the fact that there's an upper limit means that everybody is eventually on a similar playing field, and that actual differentiation of competition is based on your niche to a certain extent, not on who's the biggest bad guy. Like, you can actually arguably say that your like size has like advantages and disadvantages based on what your maximum size is. So if you're like a smaller guy, I'm not gonna be fighting. Oh man, look at these guys. I will say this does help. I'm gonna do this real fast. Guy. Yeah. It is worth me doing these quests because they give me guys. Well, see, here's the thing. That's the thing. The thing I like about this game that is not for everyone is it is a social game. It actually is a social game. I would compare this game to games like I'm not lying down. I would compare these games to games like Space Station 13, to Trouble in Terrorist Town, to... There's another game I was thinking of that probably is a game that people would actually know. I can't think of the third game. But it is a social game. The whole intent of this game is, and the selling point that I have is that it is a chill game. It is a game about chilling out. If you are wanting it to be a rip-rolling time all the time, well, unfortunately, that's just not what this game is built for, especially if you go to a server like this. Because really, for me, the entertainment and the enjoyment I get out of it is a social simulator game where everyone is simulating an ecosystem. My kind of description of this game is, imagine... Everybody remembers screensavers, and hello, Bounty. Everybody remembers screensavers, right? There was a screensaver that I remembered seeing at one point that was just like a simulated fishbowl. It was a simulated fishbowl. And all it was just a bunch of goldfish that would pop up on your screen, they'd bubble around, they move around, and you would just watch the goldfish do things. That's something that I remembered, like, we'd go to Best Buy, and I would see one of those screensavers. I didn't have one of those screensavers, but they'd be playing on computers at Best Buy, and I'd love to watch those. I don't know why. That's something that I personally like, is that kind of thing. That game is... I would describe this game as that, except you're also one of the goldfish, and the other goldfish and sometimes the other goldfish try to eat you. This game is not... This game is a chill game. This game is a game about just having a good vibe time, and occasionally, if you're playing a predator, you get hungry, and you go try to kill a fellow player. And that's it. That's what I get out of this game that I actually think is a lot of fun. Oh, there's a Protoceratops there. I was like, What the fuck? I've never seen a Protoceratops be that chill for seemingly no reason. There is PvP, though. And I'm actually... The thing is I'm heading towards... There are zones. There are areas, and it took me a while to learn this on the map, too. There's a couple of icons. I had some people kind of, like, point this out at one point, because I was like, I wish there was a legend. Guys, Path of Titans devs, make a legend, please, because I can't read minds. This symbol here is actually indicative that there are people in that area. And what that specifically means is that combat has happened there, is what that icon means. The places that you want to go to, though, that I have found, at least on this server, is you want to go to the big plains. That's probably the densest, and Green Valley is pretty good. Like, those are the two places that I usually gravitate towards if I want to see people and interact with people and have potential PvP. Because, again, this game is only empty if you go to the empty places, and I don't think that's a bad thing, actually. I don't think it's a bad thing, because you are going to have time where you don't want to be around people because you have to recover health, because you have to go off and do your own thing. Oh, nuts. The server restarts in 10 minutes. Well, beans. It took too long to get in here because I was reading all of the dinosaurs. But really, the enjoyment of this game is, do you want to be a dinosaur? That's what's... If you want to be a dinosaur, like me, if you're like me and want to just be a dinosaur and inhabit being a dinosaur for a couple hours, just to chill and relax, that's what this game's good for. Like, I wouldn't say that it's a wrong thing to say that it's a walking simulator, but I would say it's wrong to say it's bad for being a walking simulator. Yeah, you're going to do a lot of walking in the game. It's kind of by design, and it's not bad for it, actually. That's why my intent with this is that this is probably going to be more podcast-y than usual. You guys are going to get to see me walk around and try some things. I wanted to put on my best David Attenborough. Hey, you? Hey. Are you freaking out? He hates when I stream now, I think. He just hates when I stream. Why do you hate when I stream, bud? Also, I need to cross over here. I need to hopefully cross over here. It's a bit like DayZ. DayZ is another example, because I would say that DayZ is a survival game that is still a social game, because you're still socially interacting with people. Just is a psychopath social game. You're engaging with other psychopaths, whereas this, you're engaging with other fellow dinosaurs at its best. See, now this is where, though, that it isn't just a walking sim, because stuff like this, when you get to a certain point, hey, this is not safe, but I have to do it. Anybody in the water? No. Which is what I like about this game, is that you have moments where you have to be like, hey, this is a chill time and all, but I have to, like, cross water, open water. That's not safe for anything that isn't supposed to be in the water. But based on the way that the level design is, at least from what I've tried crossing up there as Allosaurus. It's not easy or possible. Like, I actually have to cross in open water to be able to get to this side. Go. But to further kind of explain the pitch of, it's like a fish tank, and you're one of the fish in the fish tank. It's also just fun watching other players interact with each other. You get to see people do hunts, and hunting in this game is pretty entertaining to watch. Like, it's equally as entertaining to watch as it is to engage with. And that's the thing, is you have to kind of be bought into that a little bit. You have to be willing to be like, oh wait, actually it's kind of cool seeing other people do things too. Like, this game is not very you-centric. At least I don't think it is. I don't play it to be me-centric. I play it because I want to see the other dinosaurs do things, and occasionally I try to also participate. But largely I want to see other players interact with each other. Because it's cool, it's fun. It's fun seeing a pack of raptors hunt another dinosaur. It's really neat. But there's also a little bit of tension there, because sometimes the raptors say, we want to eat you instead, and I just like that. I just like that, and there's a certain amount of fun that I have in engaging with that. And also, this game is a lot more forgiving than both Bermuda and Isle, from my understanding. Now, I haven't played Bermuda in a long time, but if I remember correctly, Bermuda, you largely reset. Well, actually, no, you might have retained some size if you died. I don't remember. I think you might have lost a decent amount of size. I don't think you lost all your size, but you lost a decent amount of size if you died in Bermuda. And Isle, from my understanding, is if you die, you restart entirely, which is like, eh. That's just like, eh. But this is actually pretty generous, I would say. Like, right now I'm at subadult, and I've died as Allosaurus a lot. I've never gone below subadult. And the growth speed, at least on this server, is fairly generous, so, like, I usually grow pretty quickly, I would say. Oh, I hear somebody. Thought I heard somebody. So yeah, like, obviously, if you think this is boring, you're gonna think it's boring. But for me, I am a huge environmentalist, huge biologist, huge dinosaur person. Like, it's going for the experience of being like, it's actually fairly chill, like, 90% of the time. Like, nature isn't constantly trying to kill itself all the time. But that doesn't mean it's safe. Like, I have to be careful here. There's always a chance that something can come out of the water. There are things big enough to even threaten me that are in the water. I did see a Dinosaur there. You can see what he's up to. I'm a little bit above half, so I'm fine. I've also described it as taking care of a plant, and the plant sometimes gets hungry, and sometimes the other plants want to eat your plant. Like, if you're not into that kind of thing, then you're not gonna like this. But that's where I think this has an advantage, is a lot of it is very dependent on you seeking out interaction and not having interaction happen directly to you all the time. Like, you have to go out of your way to find people. You have to go out of your way to find interactions. You have to go out of your way to find people interacting with each other. You have to go out of your way to find food, to hunt other people. Like, that is very self-motivated. There's also a feature that I would like to show later that I think is really cool. They just have the Halo replay feature, and I love it. And I don't know why it's not in more games, and it's totally cool that's in this game in particular. I feel like this is the kind of game that really deserves a replay feature, because you can do some fun things with it. It'll also be interesting, because it means that I be able to cherry pick the best clips. Probably. And you guys will get to watch me live footage it, because it's like, I've actually always liked replay features a lot. I remember using the replay feature quite a bit in Halo 3. Me and my friend Sean love content warning. It's one of our favorites. Like, oh, something's happening. Hold on. Someone's hunting. Maybe? Someone's eating. What we got? Looks like Argentinosaurus, Apatosaurus. What is that? It looks like a Megalovania. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people here. Ah, damn it. See, this is what I mean. Like, honestly, one of the things I like about this game is just getting to see stuff like this. All you're doing is watching other people play the game. Yeah, and it's fun. It's fun to watch other people play the game sometimes. I don't have to play the game all the time. Oh, he's not gonna get. Is somebody gonna win this before the server resets? That's gonna be the real question. That's gonna be the real question. Oh, they got him. I think they got him. You're freaking out. Stop freaking out. Why are you freaking out today? Okay, we gotta get back in the server. Ah, beans. Ah, beans. This'll take a minute. They're also updating their things soon. They're gonna have a password on this particular server that I've been using, which I'm glad I joined when I did to see it, because that would have been really bad if I was like, well, I guess that good server is gone forever. It's a shame, though. It sounds like... So there's still a problem of people just being kind of butt heads, which... There is a... the problem is how do you enforce this rule aside from just strict modding? Like... And also, like, that means you need, like, essentially policing, you need server policing, which is always kind of sketchy, to say the least. Like, the idea there is that people can't really interrupt hunts, and when a hunt is happening, hunting stops as soon as somebody goes down. You do not, like, hunt a, like, group to extinction. You just catch one of them if you want to engage in PvP, if there's a group of them. And then as soon as that happens, as soon as somebody goes down, the hunt stops and the PvP is over. And that's fun and cool, except people are still buttheads and they randomly kill people. It's like, okay. Though usually my kind of intent is if somebody's going to randomly try to kill me, I'll just fucking kill them. I'll just fucking kill them, I don't care. I need practice fighting anyways. It's like Dark Souls invasions. It's like Dark Souls 1 invasions. Like, people are gonna be buttheads no matter what. I might as well just get good enough at the game that if you're gonna do that, then fine. Come on. Come on. What? Hey, seriously, calm down, buddy. Buddy, calm down. Stop freaking out. Stop freaking out. Where is my server? Where is my server? Where is my server? Come on. I swear to hell. I swear. I swear. Oh, there it is. What the hell? What the frick? Of course, the moment I do that, it appears. Whatever. Time is it? 11? That makes sense. We'll probably try to start this at closer to 11 then next time. Though I am a little bit over half. My boy just dug his claws into my leg. I definitely know I could take Hazop. Damn it. Yeah, he's just gonna fly off. He's just gonna fly off. Oh. Come on. You gonna? You gonna? You gonna? Come here. Come here. Now the thing is because I'm bigger, I have to be careful about running. I don't know how flying works so I don't know how infinitely something can fly. Oh, I think I hit him. Where are you going? Where are you going? Wow! Wow! That's fun. Okay, fine. You know what? Fair enough. I can't get him in that tree. That's fair. I can't get him in that tree. Oh, is he gonna? Now is he gonna? Fuck. Damn it. I got a couple hits on him. I got a couple hits on him. I mean, this is not going awfully. Ugh. That's so rude. That's so rude. I mean, if he just stays up there, then I heal too, so... It isn't the end of the world for me. This is the thing. Always remember. In real life, most hunting is like... Most things don't even get like above 50%. And most things don't want to die. And this is a strategy that I think is totally fair, like, and valid. Like, if you escape being eaten, you escape being eaten. That's totally a mechanic. That's totally fair. Now, the problem is he's a runner, so... Eh. You're bleeding now, bud. You're bleeding now, bud. You're bleeding now, bud. Come back here. Sorry, Dilo. Gotta eat. Boys gotta eat. The problem is I know Dilo can run for, like, fucking ever. So, like... he will probably outrun me, is the thing. He will probably outrun me. But he's bleeding, so I can follow his trail pretty easily. This is cool. Now this is a neat detail. Because I have him bled, I can track him down. Okay, that is this is the first time I've ever seen something like this. Like, even if he is running, I could still track him down. Oh. Where did those feet go? Oh, damn it. It just ran out. That sucks. Man, I must have almost had him too. Damn it. So close. Maybe I shouldn't have given up running that quickly. That's the thing. Dilo got a lot of stamina. Dilo can sprint for a long time. Dilophosaurus can sprint for a very long time. It was close though. And that's like a neat detail that I didn't know, is that... Man, it felt like the bleed ran out on that really quickly though. That sucks. Oh well. Oh well. This is bug. Now we're good. I was like, is that really what it looks like? 'Cause that sucks. Thought I heard him. Why did you make a noise, bud? Why did you make a noise, bud? Now here's the problem. He probably has a lot more stamina than I do. So I don't see me running him down, but we'll see. Oh. Oh. Maybe. Maybe, actually. There's no way. Dilophosaurus, you son of a gun. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Yes, keep running. Keep running. Keep running. Come on. You've got to be close to no stamina, man. Come on. You've got to be close, you son of a gun. Come on. Got him! Yeah! GG. It was a good chase.
And this is what's fun about I like that. I don't know, that's fun. It's fun to me.
I've been on the opposite side. It's fun to actually get chased in this game too, because the chases can be really tense. Like, I've learned the art of duck and weave as Dilo. It's a lot of fun. And here's the thing that's kind of ingenious that has been like kind of mentioned and brought up. Hold on. Here, this is a bit of a risk. I have to watch them. Okay, good. We're good. My body. Let me eat first, and then if there's anything left, you can fucking have it. But I get to eat first, motherfuckers. That's a good hunt, though. See? That's... I don't know. That's super fun to me. Like, and then... Oh, I wasn't recording! Fuck. So, in the future, I will try to record a hunt. Because then, what I can do is I can go into the replay mode, and then we can, like, make a little documentary watching me hunt down something. Like... And it looks good. It looks good from a third person. Like, it's a cool thing to watch. Tasty, tasty. And that's another player. I caught another player. And that's how it goes. That is actually what I think is neat about this game, is it's not the constant paranoia of a survival game like Tarkov or DayZ, but it's also not devoid of, like, concern, right? Like, you gotta watch out for things that are gonna try to eat you. Because if something is hungry, it's gonna eat. I usually don't initiate a hunt until I'm, like, close to about half hunger as a dinosaur anyways. I think that if you just want, like, basic etiquette in servers like this, in realism and semi-realism, servers, like, you are always given right of way of eating, of food, of going for PvP. You're always given right of way if the reason you're doing it is for food, and as soon as you follow the body down rule of just, like, as soon as somebody goes down, the fighting stops and you eat. Like, it's just initiating a PvP because, mechanically speaking, you have to. Oop. Oh, that's some food. back.
Oh boy. Stay on that one. Come on. I missed. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah! Scream in his face. Scream in his face. Oh my god, I'm doing really well with that. Okay, I needed to switch it. I was using the wrong bite. Hatchet bite is neat and all, but, no. Actually, no. Yeah, I should have been using the regular bite if I'm gonna be solo aloe. I need the consistent damage. Hatchet bite is neat and all, but I think if I was with another Allosaurus, it would make more sense, because I would be able to keep on constant bleed. But because I'm by myself, I just need to be able to fight. Oh my god. Oh my god! That's how it goes! Jesus! I was not expecting the sudden Giganotosaurus to bite my head off! GG! That was... oh my god! Welcome to the guide. Hey, that's pretty good though. I did one hunt and survived one fight, and I just wasn't expecting the Giganotosaurus to come in and bite my head. I thought I was safe there. I was not expecting it. That's how it goes. That's how it works, baby! That's nature! Alright. Let's try Utah. I haven't done Utah in a long time. I like Utah Raptor. Where am I? Oh, Salt Flats. Let me see. What do I have? Utah's got a lot of abilities. I got Bite. I got Claw. Oh, I haven't even got my Sense yet. Yeah. Oh, I don't have enough. Definitely need to get that as soon as possible. That's quite good. Actually, how close am I to it? Here's the thing. Depending on how close I am. I have not actually played Utah in a long time, so... let me see... 98. Not even close. Okay. We might have to go on a journey anyways. Yeah, we might as well, because if I get back over there, I'll have enough by the time I get over there. I love the Utah's sound, though. They gave Utah Raptor such a good noise. They knew what they were doing. The people who modded in this Utah knew exactly what they were doing, because I believe the Utah is a mod. I don't believe the Utah is in base game. How big he is. Oh, I love how big he is. Strong but delayed bite. What is this? Forward boost of speed. Strong but delayed bite. Then we have causes low damage and increases sprint drain on the target. And a quick backstep. I thought there was moves armor. But what's funny is I've seen like Utah Raptors be able to jump on larger targets, but I don't actually know. I don't actually know what the like lunge attack is for them. Oh, it might be that actually. Fucking jigging out my head. Here, hold on. I just wasn't expecting him. He came out of nowhere. I was like, fuck. That's how it goes. That's why it's like, out of all the games, like, I've had bad days where I tried to play this and I was like, sure, I'm just not into it. But, like, really, I can't feel bad about dying in this game. Like, I defended myself successfully, and I did a hunt. Like, as long as he wasn't random killing, like, he got a meal. He got a meal. You gotta eat. That's the way that nature actually works. That's the way it works. It's not even really survival of the fittest. Hot take, it's not actually really survival of the fittest. It's you eat until you make babies, and then you die. That is actually how nature works, guys. It's not, it's not, I've never liked this idea that survival of the fittest is like a moralist thing, because it's not, because actually it's amoral. It's completely impartial and has nothing to do with anything than being in the right places at the right time, and oftentimes that only lasts so long. That's the part that people don't tell you about survival of the fittest. Eventually, the fittest does come for those who are the fittest. Ooh, you got a weird hitbox, it feels like. No, I can't eat it, though. What? What? Calm down. I'm just being a dinosaur. Why don't you like that I'm a dinosaur? I unfortunately still don't recognize all the dinosaurs. I just saw that as like as some kind of Giganotosaurus. Giganotosaur. I don't know what kind it was. It could have been a Carcharodontosaur. It was some Carcharodontosaur. I don't know which one it was. So. Seriously, what? 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 There he goes. But Utah Raptor is one of my favorite dinosaurs. I loved Jurassic Park growing up. Jurassic Park is one of my favorite movies of all time. It's one of my inspirations for dinosaurs, for paleontology, and for writing, honestly. Jurassic Park's writing is... At least both the movie and the book have very, very good writing. I actually have gone back and forth on which I thought was better, and I'm at the point that I'm like, I actually think Crichton does a good job in his book for elements of science fiction, but I think the movie has better character writing. The reason why I say that is because I have evidence. It's very simple. Ian Malcolm in the movie is a good character who you do actually care about, who does speak, even though he can be an asshole, has pretty good talking points that are pretty well brought up and discussed in the movie. The book, Ian Malcolm is an asshole. He lives an asshole and he dies an asshole. He has one line, one paragraph at the end of his life in that book, because I do think that he should not have lived. He is in the second book, but based on the way he ends in the first book, that boy is dead. Ian Malcolm is a contrarian in an uninteresting, unhelpful, and frankly awful person. He just sucks. I hated reading the book and being like, oh my god, Ian sucks. I don't remember him sucking this bad. That's because I don't know if it was the writers for the movie or if Jeff Goldblum is just too fucking charming. But Jeff Goldblum does such a good job as Ian Malcolm that it's hard for me to be like, wow, you are just a prick. Like, mainly oh, they can do that? I didn't know they could dig into the ground like that, actually. That's new. To me, anyways. I've never had an AI run for me like that. I was just gonna eat that for a snack so that way my dinosaur didn't starve. Well, so much for that. Ian Malcolm in the book, though, he just comes off as incredibly pretentious and very, like, actually. He is very, actually. It's just not good. It's just not good writing, in my opinion. He acts a lot like he, like, foresee all of this happening, when in the movie, the thing that they actually do well is they paint him as a skeptic, but even he is like, hey, I'm skeptical about this, but also you brought dinosaurs back. You brought fucking dinosaurs back. It's hard not to at least be a little, like, wowed by that. And in the book, he's completely dismissive from word one, and then gets chomped on by a raptor, and then says one profound thing right before he dies. That's my relationship with Ian Malcolm. He sucks. He's a bad character. He's a bad character in the book, great character in the movie. I also think the movie, there is a joke. I think there's like a meme, right? Like that, like, wow, they sure do like to fixate a lot on how much John Hammond liked to say that he spared no expense when look at all the things that went wrong. And I have a hot take. That was on purpose. Hammond is talking out of his ass the entire time. Hammond keeps saying he spared no expense because he knows exactly how much expense has been spared in making this fucking in making this park full of dinosaurs that he made pretty irresponsibly. And I think there's a couple of subtle points, and the conversation that he has with Ellie that really paint a picture of him as, like, being much more fallible to his businessman ways than he wants to present himself as a philanthropist. He wants to present himself as a philanthropist, but he is a businessman, and he knows he's a businessman. And there are so many little details that they litter through the movie so well that, like, really paint a light on how much he wants to keep saying that they spared no expense, when maybe he spared no expense from a luxury standpoint, but, oh, hello. Big boy. This is a big AI. These guys can be actually assholes, and I have to be careful. Well, that's kind of hard to hit. Stop it! Asshole. Oh shit, why can't I run? Oh, this is bad. Oh, he might kill me. Oh boy. Run away. Well, you actually have to be careful with the big ones. Oh, this is bad. If I can't sit soon, I'm gonna bleed to death. Well, that was unfortunate. I think I lost him, though, at least. Yeah, some of the AI, the giant AI, those guys, they don't fuck around. They can kill you, actually, pretty quickly. Oh, that was actually really close. Nope. I'm gonna try to heal up a little bit. But, yeah, like, there's all of the little details in Jurassic Park, like the fact that one of them complains about how there's not locking mechanisms on the car doors, and when you think about it for exactly 2 seconds, why the fuck would there not be locking mechanisms on a car door? That's the kind of thing that you intentionally have removed to save money. Like, and then there's the conversation that John Hammond is having where, like, he's being honest with Ellie of being like, I have been a businessman, I've always been a businessman, and the way that I made my money was through being kind of shisty, was through kind of malpractice. And maybe he did genuinely want to make something real, something spectacular that people could see, but that didn't change that he still approached it from what he did, which was being a businessman. John Hammond was a businessman first. So, like, I think that there's a little bit of a loss in translation that I don't know if a lot of people catch with Jurassic Park, especially the movie. I have to reread the book again. It's been a while now, but I've watched the movie infinitely more times than I've read the book, but I've read the book like 3 times. I don't remember that being as much of a thing in the book. I think it's maybe a little bit more subtle. Well, no, it's actually not, because the one thing that points it out is, like, John Hammond going on his little rant before he dies in the book. He's like, I'm gonna make sure that next time I'm gonna do it better, because fucking, I knew I shouldn't have cut corners, I knew I shouldn't have... I think he intentionally points out that he's like, he made decisions that, like, were money-cutting costs. To cut costs. And, because, like, another one that always points out to me is, like, I actually think Nedry is a much more interesting villain than I think people realize, is that he is genuinely motivated. There's a very good, very subtle, very quick conversation that happens between John Hammond and Nedry about his financial situation. And, sure, it's put on Nedry that he's being financially irresponsible by the businessman who is still implied to not be paying him well enough. He's still not being paid well enough. And whether or not that's on Nedry or not, does still imply that he's not being paid very well for the job he's doing on some level. That he has to literally go to a competitor and do something illegal in order to make money because he's not being paid well enough at that park, and he's the only programmer. He's the only programmer for the whole thing. Because, when you think about that, you have one programmer to design an entire system. That's a lot of stress on one guy. Sympathetic Nedry, just saying. Nedry did everything wrong because he felt motivated to. A lot, and I think that's something that people forget, is like, the spare no expense is a bit of dramatic irony. It's a bit of subtle irony of, like, Hammond keeps saying it, Hammond keeps saying it, Hammond keeps saying he spared no expense. Because he's deflecting that actually he spared many expenses. Because it is the nature of running a business. So, I only bring that up because I kind of heard it mentioned recently, and it's like, I feel like people get the wrong idea. I think people get the wrong idea whenever they hear we spared no expense in reference to Jurassic Park. I think they think that he's saying that and meaning it genuinely. Hammond is not a genuine person. The more, if you, like, read into who Hammond is, he's not actually that genuine of a person. He is superficial. He's incredibly superficial. He's incredibly charismatic, but he's incredibly superficial. And I think that's something to be aware of. That when you finally see him being genuine and being vulnerable, you kind of get that sense of like, oh, you're not a very good person, actually. But I think that, like, humanizes him in a way. That doesn't just make him, like, the villain. It doesn't just make him evil. He's kind of painted as more evil in the book, actually. I think in the movie they do a good job of not making Hammond evil, but not making him not responsible for what's going on. He is responsible for what happened, and he feels that. He feels that he's responsible for it, and he feels that he's responsible for it because of the way that he is. So... this has been my TED Talk about Jurassic Park. Let's get back to the game now that I'm healed. I think that is something that people don't really consider or think about that often with regards to that, right? Like, I think people forget sometimes that Hammond is not the good guy. Hammond is not the good guy. He's not a good guy. He's a liar. He's actually a liar. And it's important that he's a liar. It's what makes his character work. This should be relatively safe. I've got some... the point of danger is going to be somewhere behind or somewhere in front. This game actually makes drinking water, like, dangerous, and that's cool. I like that. Because you can never know. Well, there might not be anybody here. Certainly not anybody recent enough to threaten me. Alright, let's go continue my adventure. But to kind of go back to why Utahraptor is one of my favorite dinosaurs, Jurassic Park is the reason why I know that Utahraptor exists. Not because they used Utahraptor, but because when I was learning about Jurassic Park, everybody learned about Velociraptor. Everybody loves Velociraptor. This is not a dig. Everybody loves Velociraptor. Velociraptor is a good dinosaur. He's great. I would love a Velociraptor. I think Velociraptor is now sometimes belittled, and it shouldn't be, because Velociraptor is still an impressive dinosaur. Like, that's not a small animal. This is bigger than a turkey. It's bigger than a turkey. Turkey size, if you've seen a turkey, has anybody actually seen a turkey? If you haven't seen a turkey, turkeys are terrifyingly large. Turkeys are still big animals. That is a Rottweiler that you're dealing with. That is a Rottweiler of an animal. That's still, like, a really long Rottweiler. They take up an amount of space. They're not insignificant creatures. But, of course, it became, I think, most well-known that, you know, Jurassic Park, the dinosaurs and the raptors, the Manuraptors and Dromaeosaurs in Jurassic Park are not actually velociraptors. They are based on another dinosaur, Deinonychus. Though, I would actually argue that they still... if you look at the size and skeleton structure of a Deinonychus, and you look at the size and structure of the Velociraptor from Jurassic Park, it's still an exaggerated Deinonychus. It's an incredibly large Deinonychus. But when I learned about Utahraptor, that was a weird noise. When I learned about Utahraptor, I was like, oh, that's what the fuck is that? When I learned about Utahraptor, is that a fucking gator? He makes gator noises at me. That's adorable. I'm not hungry. I won't eat you, buddy. This is Sacrosuchus. This is a little Sacro. This is what I like about this game. This is why I call it a social game. The whole point is that if you're... The whole idea is that if you're not bought into randomly running into people and just having experiences like this, you're not gonna like this game. That's the whole point. Like, you just randomly have little interactions like that. Not a word, not nothing. We just saw each other, we said hi, we walked off. But I compare it a lot to Space Station 13. is that a lot of it is about the social element of interacting with other players. It's like a party game. But Jurassic Park taught me about Utah Raptor because the day I learned about Utah Raptor and then learned how big it is and then saw like its body structure, its head shape, everything, I was like, oh, that's actually really the dinosaur that they were wanting in Jurassic Park. That's like Utah Raptor is technically bigger than the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park, but the Velociraptors in Jurassic Park are already really fucking big Deinonychus. You want to know what's a really fucking big Deinonychus? Utah Raptor. Utah Raptor is also a very good name, I think. I think Utah Raptor is a good name. Like, I think Utah is a good word. Utah is cool, and if I understand, the Utah are really cool people. I actually don't know. I won't talk my ass on that. I have no idea. But Utah Raptor is just like a really good name. It's got Raptor. It's got Utah in it. He's bigger than any other dromaeosaurid dinosaur that we know of right now. He's built like a Deinonychus that was built to be like a truck on crack. Like, that's a cool animal. That's the coolest animal I've ever heard of. I know it's a vicious cycle, but I do think another solution to RB is rise up, fellow dinosaurs. You see somebody being a bully, just fucking gang up on him and kill him to death. The best way to deal with bullies is to bully them. Arguably not, but it's hard to not be like... There's a certain point where you at least can't encourage the fucking behavior anymore. Jesus, thinking about it, that Giganotosaurus bit me in the head so hard I was dead in one hit from half health. That's... Yaya. Jesus. Now, the reason why I'm doing this is a nice little tip, at least on this server. If you're playing semi-realism, US, when you kind of just travel around, if you have places on the map that don't have names, that is a very, very good, easy way to collect points, if you need points fairly quickly, because you get points for finding a location, and then this place, this server specifically, inflates the exploration bonus, I believe. Like, it should only be 100, but they give you like 300 instead, which is quite nice. So if you're ever needing skills, if you're needing to grow something quickly, just literally walk around. That's a good way to encourage people to walk around and not just stay in one spot, too. Like, actually explore the environment. And I do think this environment is pretty good. Like, I think as far as, like, environments to engage with, this is decent, right? Like, it's got a lot of good structure to it. It's not empty, per se. It's got things in it. And I do think that the implementation of the NPC enemies and NPC AI is pretty well done, since there's a variety of sizes, and some of them are more aggressive than others. Some of them defend themselves a little bit easier than others. Some of them will have, like, different ways to engage and interact with you. Some of them are more hostile, some of them are more passive, some of them are... Their passivity and aggressivity is based on your relative size to them. If you're a particularly large thing, they will run away from you, but the same size creature will attack things that are about equal size to it. That's a fun detail that I do like. Hello! Speak of the devil. Oh, that motherfucker. Nope. Asshole. Those guys are nothing to sneeze at. They're actually kind of a menace. The big ones. You gotta be careful with them. you can't just walk in a straight line. You do have to like maneuver around the environment a little bit. Especially if you're a larger thing. I have walked off of a cliff and immediately died. It's a thing that can happen. I did it as Suko. It didn't feel good. I also like the random party element. I have run into random parties of things. One of the coolest experiences I've ever had in this game is I ran into a... Oh boy, that was dangerous of me to do. I've ran into a pack of other Utah Raptor. Or, not other Utah Raptor, a Deinonychus pack. We had like a Deinonychus pack with like 1 or 2 Utah Raptors in it. And it was super fun being able to... oh, it's more like 400. Jesus, you get a lot actually from it. Get that last one. That'll be good. There we go. Glad Utah Raptor's working. I hope that they've fixed Dilo since the last time I played. Dilo's broken right now. Not all of Dilo's abilities work, which is a shame. Because he's cool, and I love his playstyle. I really like Dilophosaurus quite a bit, because he's like he's a marathon sprinter. He's about outrunning, and he's about tiring out your opponent if you manage your stamina well. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't need food. That's just me being a jerk. I don't need to do that. And now that I have a maxed out guy, I don't have to worry about getting points. I only really have to worry about that if I was growing. I'm not growing. I was in a group of Utahs with this guy, and we hunted, I think, like an Allosaurus or something, which is super fun. Like, you could argue, like, well, it's not fun if you're solo versus V6, and it's like, I don't know what to tell you. Actually, I admit, like, there's a certain point, though, where you have to keep in mind that you have to be in the mindset that you need to be prepared to fight or flight, and your positioning matters. Your positioning matters. Like, if you can get away from a group can't chase you down forever. They have to really box you in. You have to be willing to run from certain fights that you cannot win, and that's totally fair and valid. That's how it works in real life. That's why it's called fight or flight. The or part of flight is not because you're weak. The or part of flight is because you are in a situation that you cannot win or you cannot defend yourself from. That's the important thing to remember about the flight part of fight or flight. Oh, okay, so that lasts that long. Trying to find a way across this safely. Water is dangerous. Water is dangerous. You always got to be careful around water. There are things inside of the water. Actually, am I on the right? I'm almost on the right side. I might have gone in a circle, though, on accident. The nice thing is this is a nice little, like, balancing detail for, like, size. Smaller, medium to small dinosaurs have an easier time getting over rough terrain. Larger dinosaurs can't. They have to find points where they have to, like, cross open water and stuff. And I think that's a good way to balance that. Gravity matters to bigger things more than little things. Like, I can make a fall like this with Deinonychus, but I had to be careful with Utah Raptor. I break my shins. And if I'm even larger, I probably die. I just straight up die from that fall. Hello, Freddy. Hey! Welcome. Welcome to a amateur paleontologist playing a dinosaur game that he loves. I will bring dinosaur facts. I will talk about dinosaurs. We play our fun, chill dinosaur game about being fun and chill. It is fun and chill. That's what I like about this game. Is it can be very fun and chill until you need to eat something or until someone else needs to eat. And then it's not fun and chill no more. It's fun and stressful. It's just a good vibe. This game is just a good vibe. I could play this game for a really long time, actually, because it's just kind of... There's something very satisfying, right? I like to also compare this game a lot to Feeding Frenzy. Feeding Frenzy, I loved playing as a kid, and Feeding Frenzy simply is you're a fish, you eat smaller fish, you avoid getting eaten by bigger fish. That's the gameplay loop of this game, with, Dark Souls mechanics, because it's actually dinosaur combat. But the idea still is the same. You go around, you try to eat things that are about your size and smaller, you avoid things that try to eat you that are bigger than you. Like, that's how it actually works. And it's fun for that. Like, I gain a certain amount of enjoyment out of the being chased as much as chasing other things, as well as, like earlier, I defended myself against those Megalanias. That was fun. Like, and because of the way that the rules of this server work, since it is a semi-realism server, as soon as I downed one of those Megs, I was safe. Well, I was relatively safe from them, and then I immediately got my head chomped off, but that's because I just wasn't prepared to immediately get my head chomped off, which, fair enough. I should have been prepared to get my head chomped off. I think this is just titled PT Semi-Realism, I believe. For now, this is just kind of a test run. I might open it up to say, hey, playing with viewers, to say what server I am in, but I largely don't want to kind of mitigate, unfortunately, stream snipers, because, again, what's fun about this game is the fish tank element of it. Like, I equally also just love vibing in the environment as a dinosaur, watching other people engage with each other, and the last thing I want is people joining simply to seek me out and kill me. That's just not fun. That's not fun for me, and I don't think that's fun to watch. So, I will say, this is just a test run, and the goal is to just be a chill vibe, so, yeah. It's a good server, though, and they're about to make some changes that hopefully will cut down on, like, a lot of the RB and stuff, because, again, like, it's enough of a problem that it's like, yeah, like, uh-oh, this is dangerous. Why can't I drink the water here? Wait, why can't I? I was about to say, why can't I drink the water here? Let me hide. I actually will give this game credit, too. Something that I thought would be, like, a bad thing, but the more I play it, the more I'm like, actually, no, it's a good thing. Both the Isle and Beasts of Bermuda have a mechanism to be able to, like, sniff people out. And in concept, I think that is okay. But the more I think about it, the more I like that this game doesn't have a tracking mechanic like that, is because part of making a chase work is being able to have a win state where the chased can escape. And it is harder to escape from something that can just continually follow your scent forever. That said, there are still mechanics that work that way that I was even using earlier, where if you cause bleed to somebody, you can track their blood. That's cool, and you have to physically look at the ground and track their footprints. Like, that's actually the right way to do tracking, because it's just mechanically intensive enough that you can make mistakes, and that you have to, like, be paying attention, and you aren't just pushing a button to follow a scent trail. Like, that's a good tracking mechanic, so... Gotcha. Well, I can't make any promises, Freddy. If I get hungry, you know how the rules go. I don't RB, though. I really don't. I do two things when it comes to wanting to engage with PvP. I either go for the hunt, or I kind of chill around somebody and they decide to fight back, or decide to engage in combat, or decide to RB. Then I just say, okay, fine, I'll just fight, and if I die, I die. So that's usually how I go about PvP in this game. Because inevitably, the meat eaters get hungry, but it's not... That's something that I do appreciate tonally, that this game does hit for like a naturalist standpoint, as somebody who is interested in ecology and interested in how this game is about players emulating an ecosystem, is that animals don't eat each other out of malice oftentimes. They really don't. I'm sure they could. I'm sure there is examples of it, but arguably speaking, animals eat each other because they're hungry. And that's a very impartial thing, right? Like, that's a very impartial thing. Like, you could argue that there are animals that have bloodlust, but in reality, most things eat because they have to. I eat because I have to. If I had to bite a squirrel's head off because I was that hungry, I would. Oh, nice. I haven't tried to take down a para, so I wouldn't try to go for a para anyways unless I was really desperate, or if I had a pack. If I had a pack, I'd go for a para, so. And there's still an element of challenge to that, right? Like, sometimes you have to go for a hunt because you're just that hungry. You're gonna die anyways, why not? What's the worst that happens? You fucking die? Like, that is an element of the game, so. See some Quetzes and Hatses. There's a couple. But Utah Raptor is certainly... I've heard of a competitor. I've heard of a competitor, but I still think Utah still clocks out at overall size based on specimens found. I want to say it's called Dakota Raptor. Dakota Raptor is pretty big. But I still don't think it matches up to size of Utah Raptor. I think Dakota Raptor is still outclassed by Utah Raptor as pure size, which is just cool. Utah is the king. Utah Raptor is my favorite. He's so cool. I love him. I love him. What's going on over here? Sounds like something's going on. Sounds like something's going on. Okay. Raptor solidarity. I'm so glad that raptors almost always see each other and are like, a fellow raptor. Now, what is he doing? Now, is that Deinonychus or is that... Oh, is he going for a hunt? Going for a hunt, buddy? Okay, he's going for a hunt. Yep, he's going for a hunt. You going for it? He's going for it. Ooh. Oh boy. This is rough. This is rough. Oh, I did the wrong one. Did the wrong one. Ah, fuck. Oh, bad. Ow. That was bad. Woo! Oh, fuck. That was bad. That was bad. Don't have very much stamina left is the problem. Don't have very much stamina left is the problem. Oh boy. Oh, we've got maybe company? Oh, we got more Utahs. Oh boy, we got an army here. Shot. That hit him. Oh, bad for me. Ow. Ow. Boy. Oh, this is bad. I'm very low on energy. Oh, this is bad. I'm gonna die. Yeah, this is the death of me. Yep. Oh well. Those other Utahs abandoned. No! That's bad luck. GG. Worth a shot. Actually, I'm gonna switch. We're gonna do something new. I've been wanting to be a little goblin. I've been wanting to be a little goblin. Let's be a little goblin. No! Damn it, I hit the wrong thing. Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not fucked up about that, of course. That's the whole point. There would be no point. Like, I ran out of stamina there, and they singled me out. Like, that's how it goes. They ran me out of stamina. I ended up I was not managing my stamina well enough. I thought I was good, but then that guy kind of left me a little bit out to hang and dry. But oh well. Swim speed, fast. Ooh, 20% faster cooldowns is nice. Let's see, what do we got? I want to be a goblin. Rampharinkus is actually one of my favorite pterosaurs. I love him. I love my little honky boy. Yep, that's good. MCCanary. How tiny are they when they start? Oh, you're so small. What the hell do I even eat? Gotcha. I have no idea, by the way, how Rampharinkus works. Okay. A bird. Oh, that's awkward. How do I fly? Okay, that's how I fly. Okay, that makes sense. Out we go. Where am I? Oh, Jesus. I'm out in the middle of nowhere. Okay, that's not that bad. Look at me being a little look at me being a little gremlin. I'm a sky gremlin. I love Ramphorhynchus. I love their weird little, I love their weird little faces and their teeth. I also love that most people generally are just like, I'm just here to have a good time. I can pick it up. I can also pick it up. I need to check. What can Ramphorhynchus even do? What can the little guy even do? A lot! Oh my god. Completely refills your stamina upon catching a fish. Deals no damage. Huh. Oh, that's good. Yeah. I mean, I'm not super messed up about getting killed. The only time I'm, like, messed about getting killed is if I'm, like, just having a pretty bad, like, day. Otherwise, I don't care. Part of this is dying. Part of nature is you get eaten sometimes. You get eaten, you have a bad hunt. Like, I grew up on Walking with Dinosaurs. Walking with Dinosaurs is all about, you can be big, you can even be bad, but everything's time comes, and very few things in nature actually die of natural causes. A lot of things die from unnatural causes, actually. And that's normal. That's, like, actually kind of a normal thing. It's not even like a malicious thing. Sometimes you just have one bad day, and that's it. That's how it goes. Your size doesn't even matter. Have one bad moment and everything goes to shit. But hey, I was kind of hoping that those Utahs were gonna help, because seeing a full pack hunt is super cool. Like, seeing like 3 or 4 things hunt at the same time is like genuinely a really cool experience, I think. I'm a bird. I am a bird. Now, it says hunt Didelphodon, but that sounds like a fucking nightmare. I also don't know how to climb on trees yet. Do I just run into a tree? Nope. I know there's a way to climb on dinosaurs. I know there's a way to. It probably might be front limbs, leap into the air when detaching from a pounced enemy. Rapidly dart forward. Cannot be knocked off while latched. Gain 200% armor increase for 10 seconds. Must be latched to activate. I like that I have all these things, but I don't actually know how to latch yet. Let me see. Yeah, I don't think I can latch yet. I'm not big enough. I'm a baby still. Ah, you good. I largely kind of ignore... Uh-oh. 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 Run. There you go. Please, 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 please. Please go. This will actually be nice, too, because, like, I feel like I can pretty quickly, I'll be able to really quickly grow, actually, because I'll be finding a lot of locations really fast. Because I am Bird. Believe it or not, Bird is most best at going places. It is! Well, I'm not. I am a pterosaur. I'm Ramphorhynchus. This is a Jurassic pterosaur. A tailed pterosaur. This is how you know they're a pterosaur and not a pteranodon. Pteranodons are tailless. Pteranodons and pterodactyls are tailless. Pterosaurs are tailed, I believe, if I remember correctly. No. I don't believe in colloquialisms, damn it, because you'll say that, like, that Triceratops should colloquially keep its name, and it shouldn't. It should be called whatever is research-wise determined to be what Triceratops actually is. But I will not get into this conversation because apparently it's a bad conversation. Makes me mad that it's a bad conversation, but no, I think it's important to have the distinction, like, because Dimetrodon is not a dinosaur. Dimetrodon is actually more closely related to us, and I think that is more interesting. I think it is more interesting to know that there are things that we think of as dinosaurs that are not. Well, I'm not a man, unfortunately. I'm not a featherless biped. I'm close, though. But the thing is I personally do not. I'm not in love with that kind of stuff because it's really dismissive about the distinctions of like what is and isn't a dinosaur, what is and isn't a pterosaur, what is and isn't a synapsid, because like it really boils things down in a way that I personally think kind of sucks. Well, that's fun. Found a fun little... Oh no, that still takes stamina. Why does it still take stamina to glide? That sucks. But that's just me. I personally am in the mindset that, you know, that kind of stuff needs to be respected, because like it matters. It does matter. It's not just random words for no reason. People care about classification and stuff like that. Like, I think it's something worth caring about too. Oh, got clams? Can I eat clams? Probably can't eat clams. I actually don't know what eats clams. Can collect clams, but I don't care about that. Social. Ooh. You another Amphirinchus? We find other Amphirinchus? Where are you at? I was invited to a group. I don't see them. Oh no, there they are. They are... Where? I literally don't see them. Oh, never mind. Weird. Alright. Okay, it takes two. Oh boy. Oh boy. At least I can swim. I like this general consensus that if you are playing as a pterosaur, you can still swim. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Trying to skim the water. Trying to skim the water. I don't see any fish. Oops, oops. Out of the water. Yeah, and I mean, like, that's the thing. People just need to be... It's okay that information changes. That's my point. Is, like, it's okay that it changes. It's... Nobody's gonna be mad at you for, like, being like, but I didn't grow up with that. Like, no, it's fine. It's a better... It means we have a better understanding of something. And I think that should be treated that way, right? I think it should be treated with the respect of being like, it's okay that information changed, because information is constantly changing, and it's better that we have a better understanding of something than being like, it should never change. Things should change when they change. Oh, these are fake fish. God damn it. These aren't real fish. Those aren't real fish, though. Those are real fish, though. Come here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I wasn't expecting to go that fast. This is actually a little bit easier. I say as I'm like, am I too small? I might be too small. I'm actually not sure what I eat then, if I can't eat this. I guess there's smaller fish? I eat you? I think this is not, no. How about you? No. Not yet. It says I eat fish, but it's like... I want to try eating a fish. I do want to try eating a fish. Look at my dumb face. Look at my awful face. I love Ramphorhynchus's fucked up mouth. It's so cool. He's so ugly. I love him. He's one of my favorites. I would own a Ramphorhynchus, and he'd bite me, and it would hurt real bad, and I would love it. Oh, okay. That doesn't work that way. Okay, yeah. No, that slows me down too much. I actually have to be... If I want to be skimming like that, I actually have to be... Anything? I don't see anything. I don't see anything. This is fun. I like doing stuff like this. I don't know. Exciting. This is how they would do it in real life. Climb, climb, climb. I have my bastion rock. Uh-huh. How dare you? I do. If nothing else, it allows me to live out my fantasy of being a Ramphorhynchus from fucking walking in with dinosaurs. Oh boy, that was dangerous. Fish. Any fish? Any fish? Any fish? Oops. Hello. Hello. Out of the water. Any fish? Any fish? I'm gonna catch a fish. I'm gonna do it. I'm determined. Hey, let me out of the water. Let me out of the water. Oh, I'm too heavy. Why am I so heavy? Oh, that's why. I hit X. I hit shift on accident. Just a little guy. You wouldn't hurt a little guy. At the very least, I am in an area where there often are hills, so there's something in the water there. Oh no, it's kelp. Anything? Anything? I hear people. Oh, there's a Spinosaur. What is he doing? I think he's being attacked by something. Are you attacking a crab? No, that's a turtle. And he's attacking a turtle. Uh-oh. Oh, why did that happen? Honestly, the tiny guys are essentially if you want to play spectator mode. If you want to play spectator mode, play as the smallest boys. What is happening here? Got two Hatses. We've got an Ornithochirus, or at least what I think is an Ornithochirus. I don't know what it's called. It's like Polynythes or something. Nah, he's trying to eat. He was trying to eat that guy. Bite that completely refills your stamina upon catching a fish. This is probably dangerous. I probably shouldn't be here. Listen, I'm a little guy. What would I even do for you? Oh, hey. Oh, there's something in the water. Oh! Well, there's some potential food. What is happening, though? Probably. The turtle's still there. Let's see if I can grab that. What is that? It looks like a corpse. It is. I couldn't grab it. Oh, I can't. It's too big. It's too big of a chunk of meat. It's too risky. Oh, this is so risky. Gotta eat, gotta eat, gotta eat. I'm not gonna get another opportunity to eat, but as soon as something is coming my way, I've gotta run. Just... oh my god! Crab! Ooh! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ooh. That's a fucked up Spino. Whew. Oh, if you turn too fast. That makes sense. Whoa! The crab goes so fast! There are two... Listen. I'm just saying, if you harm a Ramfo, a Hazo, or a crab, you're in the wrong. Nobody hurts those. Why would you hurt a crab? Crabs are only friends. Uh-huh. Yup. And that's the fun. This is essentially like if you want to play spectator mode. And I like that. Like, that's the thing is, weirdly enough, your size... Oh, hey, I got a friend. I got a friend. I want to ride on top of him, but I don't have... Ooh! Ooh! Come on. I don't have the latch yet. I need to get the latch. I actually don't know what I need to get the latch. It's probably under legs. That makes sense, is that it's usually under legs. You can catch fish or critters, but deal no damage. Quickly dart forward and roll, only while sprint flying, leap into the air. I'm gonna unlock that for now. Right, that completely refills your stamina upon catching a fish. Heck, that reduces target's bleed heal rate. Bite, that returns 20% in health. Oh yeah, Bloodsucker. Wait, Bite also applies 1 stack of Bloodless on the target. Reach 5 stacks of blood loss. Huh. If you want to be a little tick. That sucks that it should feed you. I think that should feed you. Crabs are friends. They're not food. You're right. Absolutely. And I'm just trying things. Remember, even if you know they're the best builds, I'm just trying stuff. I gotta just try stuff sometimes. Reduces fall damage, reduces jump stamina cost. That's good. Slows the reaction time of fish. Actually, that's better. Alright, what do I have? I have the dart. Then I have this, which I don't know how that works yet. But do I dart in midair, too? I do. And it's an attack. Interesting. And this is why I like being around here. There's just usually more activity to begin with. The one I need to actually... Whoa! Hello, Pliosaur. Where did you come from? The one I actually have to be careful of is if there's anything that's going to hunt me, it's going to be the Ornithochirus. The Ornithochirus is probably my biggest threat here. Because I could at least be like the Ornithochirus and the Deinonychus. Because they don't need a lot of food anyways, so I would at least be like a good snack for them. I guess that's not Deinonychus, that's one of the other raptors. I don't know what it's called. Where? Oh, he disconnected. Oh, I need to drink water. What is that a Eutyrannus? What the hell is that? I think that's Eutyrannus. Two Eutyrannuses, actually. Go to my hovel. Nobody can get me here. It's safe here. This is my safe goblin hutch. If something can get me here, I'm fucked. Okay. Oh, shit, that was an egg invite. My bad. I actually usually ignore those. Sorry. If that was your egg invite, that's my bad. I was not reading. I should have read. I haven't done too much egg stuff. My apologies. I do not wish for egg gameplay yet. I did want to... Oh, that wasn't yours? Got it. I do want to, at some point, make a joke. I want to make an April Fool's joke that I play, like, Bermuda or something. I think it'd be funnier for Bermuda, because I think Bermuda is the worst game at this point. I've played this way more than Bermuda. But I just want to call it egg gameplay, and we just are an egg. And as soon as I spawn, I get eaten and the stream ends. Because, I shit you not, like, egg gameplay can be literal hours. It's bad. I think egg gameplay is bad, but I haven't tried egg gameplay here. I think Path of Titans, one of the things that Path of Titans does very well is Path of Titans is much more player time friendly. Like, things still take time, but ooh, don't want to be evil. Do I see a green para? I haven't seen any Parasaurolophus. I haven't seen any Parasaurolophus yet. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. Oh, you can drink while flying. That's neat. Oh, actually, probably can't. Probably is just giving me the notification. I am near the plains because that's where everybody congregates. Because that was one of the things that actually turned me off of Path of Titans at first, was I tried Path of Titans a little bit, and I, like, couldn't find anyone. Me and a friend wandered around for, like, an hour and a half, and we just saw nobody. And it took me a little bit to find people in this, but I did eventually find people, and now that I know where people are, it's just, like... It's, like, an actual mechanical thing now, like... I have to decide if it's worth the risk of being around people. And I do think it is in the game's benefit to have areas of gameplay where you are less likely to find other people, to be able to, like, if you're still growing and stuff, to be able to take that time to grow. No. I didn't mean to be egg. I'm sorry. But also, let me see. I probably also have the capacity to... Oh, I can only eat fish and meat. Interesting. You cannot eat bones. You cannot, in fact, eat bones. I'm a little surprised I haven't been able to find any fish, though. Can't find any. I haven't seen any. Also impressive that this pliosaur is here. I've tried to get here. Let me see. I haven't seen a Parasaurolophus. Oh, is that you? Ah. Ah. Well, welcome. Okay. Great. Please. Enjoy the little goblin. This is what I like about this game. You don't have to be a bloodthirsty predator all the time. You could just be a little goblin. You can just be a little goblin. Well, welcome. He's got fish. He found fish. Is that a Spinosaurus? There's a lot of Spinosaurus. I saw like 6 Spinosaurus the other day and I was like, oh my god. It's just a lot of Spinosaurus. Oh hey, they're fighting. Are they fighting the Pliosaurus? I'm glad that you get a little goblin laugh. Thank you for making the Rhamphorhynchus as much of a gremlin as possible. It is kind of a flying rat. I kind of love that it's a flying rat. Ooh, don't look at me, Pliosaurus. I think that Pliosaurus could very easily just be like, chomp, if he was bored. I could see him doing that. See, this is why I'm like, I'm not even mad if I get RB'd in this sense, because I'm playing with danger. I have every capacity to not get eaten. I have every capacity to not get eaten, so the fun for me is like playing around the jaws. Why is there no fish? Did you guys eat all the fish? Spinosaurus, did you eat all the fish? I've like seen no fish at all. There's some Megs. Oh hey, I think these are the Megs that I ran into earlier. And a dead Sacro. And a Conveninator. That's a Capro. Can I steal a bite? I want to test something. Can I? I can! Ha! Oh, that's dangerous. You wanna know what surprised me? As far as I know, there are no Troodontids. There are no Troodontids in this game. I actually am surprised that not even like Troodon himself is in this game, but there are no Troodontids as far as I know. No true Troodontids. Can't stop me. This is my job. This is what I do. Uh-huh. We are flying rats. We're just like seagulls. We're the seagulls of the Jurassic, probably. I could see that being the case for Rhamphorhynchus. Oh, there's another one. That's fun. I do love the idea, though, of being like just a flock, of ticks, and being like, nope, we're aggro ramps. We're a bunch of flying ticks. You just swarm something, and just be like, ah, sky piranhas. Though you probably, I don't know, you probably would get in trouble for that in this server, but that sounds fun to me. To me, that's not bullying. That's the kind of thing that it's so ridiculous, I wouldn't even be mad. It's just like, oh my god, a bunch of piranhas, what the fuck? Just eaten to the bone. Hey, thanks for following, Dingle. When did Rhamphorhynchus live? Hold on. Let's get some dinosaur facts in here. What are you doing? Don't hurt the crab. I saw that man hurt that crab. Why would you hurt the crab? Oh, there's a Ramphel on him, I think. Oh boy. That was a little risky. Why? Don't hurt the crab. Crabs are friends, not food. I wasn't like, I'm gonna help the crab. I would die immediately. I do want to protect the crab, though. You remember that one time you were on with lots of us, you were surrounded by one big carcass? Uh-huh. Hey man, that's part of the game. That's why it's like, it's not completely risk-free. Like, if they are still entitled to protect the body. So like, it's still a risk for you to go in and get food. Like, it's not risk-free. And that's what I like about this game, is that at its best, it really is a bunch of dinosaur and nature nerds emulating being in an ecosystem. And like I said, it's just also fun to like watch people interact. Like, it's fun to see the different niches interact with each other. Boy, I don't know how to cancel that. I actually really don't know how to cancel that. Party... Yeah, no. Nobody eat me. Oh, I got a lot. Can I latch yet? Yes! Absolutely want the latch. Absolutely want that latch. Absolutely. First thing I want is the latch. Use that. Do I have... Let's see... That's good. That's good. I was kind of hoping there'd be the ability to just, like, be, like, eat, like, ticks and shit, clean people. Kind of like the crab. Ah, gotcha. Lord of Terrors. During the night, that removes 10% of stamina. Not usable when in combat. Boy, am I even bigger. I'm a little bigger. Can latch now. Yay! I can give hug. I give the crab a hug. It's a little janky, but I love that I'm hugging the crab. I'm glad that I hugged the crab right on his face. This makes me so happy. Uh-oh. Oh, that's dangerous. Uh-huh. This is great. This is fun. I do want to try out Ceratosaurus. Ceratosaurus is also one of my favorite dinosaurs. Okay, Rampharinkus also has a crazy name. I love Rampharinkus' name. They just got a good name. But Rampharinkus was actually fairly short-lived. Really? Oh, calm down. Oh, calm down. But Rampharinkus was, from the late Jurassic, which I did not know. I thought they were like a mid-Jurassic. I'm a little surprised for that. They did not actually live that long through the Jurassic, it looks like. And they have a really fun, one of my favorite fossils, actually. It's a fossil of a complete skeleton of a Rampharinkus, completely on its side. Yay! Yay! Hello. Did you switch to your Rampho? Yay! Bird friend, bird friend, bird friend. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I'm partied with those guys. Oh, now we're partied. Gotcha. I'm glad that this is still... I know there's a couple of rules about mix packing, but I kind of like that. I also like that this channel does, like, take a pretty hard stance on, like, if you're playing as a fucking any large predator, any, like, large or gigantic predator, you really can't pair up with more than, like, 2. Like, I kind of like that for, like, balance's sake, because obviously if you just have a pack of 6 Giganotosaurus, but ideally speaking, that isn't really even feasible, because the amount of food that you would need to sustain that is not going to be feasible. Eventually, it would make sense that they would try to eat each other, I would think. Are we... Wait, no. Where am I? Oh no, I didn't hit. I missed, that's why. I missed. This is why I like being a little Rampharinkus. It's fun. This is why I was like, I knew I was gonna enjoy being a little Rampharinkus. You're just considered friend. You are, if you're playing a little guy like this, you're just considered friend. You don't hurt the friends. Nobody hurts the friends. Why would you? Just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. Boy, that's just a big guy. They're one of the few... What I like about them is they're like one of the few tailed pterosaurs that don't have a crest, too. And I do think they are pterosaurs. There's pterosaurs, pterodactyls, and pterodons. Or pteranodons, I guess. Pteranodons are usually your big crest, no tail. Pterodactyls are usually no crest, no tail. Pterosaurs are, I think, usually a tail? I don't know if they if crest is something that works in there, but usually tailed pterosaurs are pterosaurs. Oh, jeez. That poor para. They're not fighting. I was gonna say they're not fighting back. Don't know who's winning here. I think the pair is doing very poorly right now. I think the pair is not gonna make it. I am kind of rooting for the para. Oh, hey, look, a Dimetrodon. See, I'd be worried about the Dimetrodon. I think the Dimetrodon would be willing to try to eat us. The thing, the Concatenator. I just hate his name. Concatenator is so hard to say. It's a bad name. They could have come up with a better name. I am an old dinosaur nerd, so when I heard Venator being used more, I'm a Venator hater. I don't like Venators. Their names are bad. Ichthyovenator is okay. But most Venators, I'm not a fan. Their names are bad. I dislike their names. They're hard to say. But then again, I mean, I grew up with Jurassic Park. I grew up with Velociraptor. Raptor is A tier. Raptor is A tier dinosaur name. If it has Raptor in the name, it's already got a big plus. If it's got Saur or Saurus in the name, it's also got a pretty big plus. I think Saur is B, Raptor is A, Venator is B. I just don't like Venator. It doesn't sound good. It sounds too edgy. I think it's too edgy for me is what it is. It's like I wanted a name that was more extreme than Raptor. Note, this is petty. This is a petty thing I'm saying. If you like Venators, if you like the name Venator, you are allowed to. I am allowed to not like the name Venator. I do not think they're very good. Can I grab trees? I actually don't know. I don't think I can. I feel like you should be able to grab trees, especially if you're... Oh, hey, you made it out. Nice. Good job, Hera. No, you cannot. I wish that Rhamphorhynchus could be like a crab version, a pterosaur version of a crab. Because you can grab people. I think you should be able to, like, pick off parasites and stuff. That'd be fun. Ha! This is my leg. This is my leg. Oh, hydrate bottle. Always remember, you have to drink water in real life, too. Oh, there's our crab. That's a fun noise. I do wish they made the sounds that they make in Walking with Dinosaurs. They always made the best noises to me. I love the sounds that they make. Oh, I got a trophy! It's mine now. I need to grow. This is mine now. Goodbye. I'm a little thief. I'm a little thief. This belongs to me now. This is actually something that I do think that even though our being is not necessarily okay, there is still more of an incentive to hunt than just eat. You actually do get a little bit of an advantage if you collect trophies. Trophies give you points. And I think that's a good thing, like if you need a boost in growing, if you need points for a new skin, if you need points for characteristics, like... That's a good way to incentivize a little bit of PvP. And I do like that the PvP is oriented towards you can only get trophies from fully grown animals too. You cannot get trophies from Ow! Okay, I flew into the ground. I gotta be careful. Don't fly into the ground. It's not good for you. I think that's a neat way to incentivize and encourage people to like grow and to still engage with more of the combat. What's funny is Rhamphorhynchus with a predator is weird because we're like weird support drones. We're little support drones. You actually, it's in your benefit to combo with a predator. Oh. Use while diving, most usable while in the group. We are with the Ceratosaurus. Oh, I don't have enough for that. Oh hey, I have that. I thought I looked that. Oh hey, what the hell? What is this? 25% stamina reduction and reduced food drain during night. I didn't even know I had that. Yeah, I didn't even... What? Is that just a thing all Ramphorhynchus has? Because it's not even... It's not even on the thing. There we go. Why is my house so far... Why is the house so far away? Usually the house is not that far away. I mean, to be fair... Oh, boy. Why am I... Why am I... Why? This is the benefit of being a bird. Bird goes wherever bird wants to go. Bird does go wherever bird pleases. But yeah, collecting trophies is... I like that they ultimately added a bunch of options to be able to... I'm glad they added a bunch of options that you don't have to do, like the collect quests, if you don't want to, because I will say, I don't want to. That is just purely there for convenience. If you really want to grow fast, you can. Wow. I got a lot of growth buff. I feel like pterosaurs, if you want to grow fast passively, you get a pterosaur. Pterosaurs grow very fast, very naturally. There we go. You can fly around. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm about to already be a sub-adult in a second. Okay, I'm coming back. But Ramphorhynchus is native to England, Tanzania, and Spain. I did not know that, actually. I kind of knew that, because that's where it takes place in that's where it takes place in Walking with Dinosaurs. Is just that episode takes place in Europe, because Europe was an archipelago once upon a time. It was just a bunch of islands in the middle of the Atlantic at one point, is what Europe used to be. It used to be all broken up. It didn't used to be one continent like it is now. And it did that like a couple times, and it was that way for a while. America also used to be two halves. It didn't used to be one continent. It used to be split in half by an interior seaway is what they called it, that actually went over Kansas and a lot of the Midwest, from the north of Canada all the way down to like Texas, and it split the entirety of the continent in half. It didn't mean that there wasn't continental shelf there. It just meant that there was water that went through the center of the continent, and that continental shelf was thin enough that water could actually flow over and flow into the continent. It's been a while. I need to brush up on my paleogeography, but is that another crab? We found another crab. Is that another crab? It definitely is another crab. No, that's our crab. Never mind. I was about to be like, is that another crab? No, that's our crab. My bad. It is really silly seeing this tiny little bird take a chunk of meat out that's bigger than it is. Good job on that. Did the Sarah take out this Styracosaurus? Damn, good job. Wow, I have 6 minutes of bonus growth. Oh, I ate the rest of that Styracosaurus. There was not much left. Missed. I can get it. I can get it. There we go. See, I feel like these little guys are fun to have in a group because you now are little scouts. You're little scouts. You're a support group. You're not here to fight. You're here to let them know if there's danger or anything. You're a little scout drone. I like you toddling there. Why do you want me to be a baby? I don't want to be a baby right now. Boy, this is dangerous for me to do. Oh, fuck. I hit the water. Safe? I think it's actually safe. Nope, there's a pliosaur. I saw it. I saw it for 2 seconds. There's definitely a pliosaur. I saw a pliosaur. I think I... Oh no, I saw a Dinosuchus. Is it just me, or is it... Are Dinosuchuses always just treated as, like, public enemy #1? I feel like I don't know anybody who likes Dinosuchuses. But yeah, I feel like people like Sacrosuchuses before they like Dinosuchuses. I might switch over. This gives an idea, I think, about how long it takes to grow anything. Because actually, this went pretty fast, honestly. I'm already at what? Yeah, I'm already almost at sub-adult. That's pretty good. If you want a good introduction, smaller is actually better. Playing a smaller guy, you are typically not seen as much of a threat, and you're not seen as much of a meal. So, if you want to just be able to have fun engaging with people and, like, flying into walls, the most danger is flying into walls. Play as a crab, play as Rhamphorhynchus, play as, one of the little Hazoraptors. Hazoraptors are fun. It's a good starting point. I also actually think Deinonychus is not a bad starting point for being in a good medium between PvP and non-PvP. The reason why I say it that way is Deinonychus, you can always find food. You can always find food. If anything, you are essentially a prey item who also does PvE hunting. And I think that's a good starting point as well until you can get a pack, and then when you get a pack, you can actually do some PvP, which I think is intentional. I think that's a cool way to, like, mix up niches, because being solo Deinonychus, at least for me, is so much less about hunting players and so much more about not getting eaten. And then if you go into Dilophosaurus, you have a little bit of punch-up, you can find a couple more prey items in players, but also you have to be careful about other dinosaurs. And then I actually think that once you start getting into larger dinosaurs, especially if you're solo, you are much more likely to be successful at PvP, but you're also much more likely to get into PvP. Being a larger dinosaur gets a little bit of a target painted on your back because you're more food, and also you need more food. You need to be engaging with PvP to actually be able to feed yourself. I can help. I can help. There's a Sacrosuchus and a Spinosaurus. Did you get bit? Or did you just leave? I heard a sound that sounded like a dying Rampharinkus. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! My boy! No! Ain't that just the way? That's what happens. That's why it's like, it's hard to feel bad. Shit happens. I'm gonna eat them. I'm gonna eat you. Free food. Delicious. I'll actually go ahead and switch over to something else. I also like the flexibility of being able to try different things too, so... GG! Thanks for joining! I'll go Dilo.
I'll go my boy Dilophosaurus.
Though that said, I might... I could do Ceratosaurus, but... I feel like that's dangerous. Let's see if it's fixed yet. I actually don't know if it is. Because, like, both of these are broken, as far as I remember. And then there was a hide that I wanted to try that was just straight up broken. Are you fixed? Are you finally fixed? I doubt it. Nope, still broken. Nope, still broken. Nope, still broken. That sucks. That's something that I wish Dilophosaurus was working, is that I love Dilophosaurus and I love his design, but the mod is broken and they haven't fixed it yet. And it makes me sad. Oh, I'm almost full grown anyways. Yeah, Dilophosaurus at the moment is just straight up broken, which is a bummer. And the thing I like about Dilophosaurus is the in-between. You're big enough that you can hunt you can hunt players about your same size and smaller, but you're also a prey item, and I like that. I like that in-between. They're also interesting because they're like a marathon sprinting dinosaur. They're about wearing down your target, actually. You should be a lot of hit and run when you're playing Dilophosaurus. I have to remember, I took a video earlier. I have to figure out where the videos are saved, because they probably take up a lot of space. So I gotta make sure to delete videos that I'm not, like, using or watching. This is another thing that's usually, again, it's a little bit more of a courtesy thing, but it is what I like about the game when it happens, is like there's a bit of etiquette, and I had to learn this early on, is that there actually is no third partying, and that's fine. I had to get used to that though. I definitely had a couple times where I tried to third party thinking like, oh, I'll join in a hunt, and they were like, no, and I was like, oh, okay. But I think that's fair. I am sad that certain abilities do not seem to work for Dilophosaurus, because I want to try out the, like, better during the day, and then switching it up when it's nighttime. But it just doesn't work right now. It just straight up doesn't work. Which means, as a like, minimum, you're kind of playing at a disadvantage if you're playing as Dilophosaurus, which kind of sucks, because Dilophosaurus is such a cool dinosaur. I love that Dilophosaurus is actually a fucking terrifying creature it is more like a mountain lion than it is like the dog size. Well, it's not even dog size. The thing in Jurassic Park is not dog size. It's large dog sized if it's dog sized. It's dog sized in the same sense that a Great Dane is dog sized. Like, the Dilophosaurus in Jurassic Park is by no means a small animal, but it is small in comparison to what Dilophosaurus actually is in real life. Dilophosaurus in real life is like 8 feet tall and 17 feet long. Like, they are not small animals. They're terrifying. They've got really crazy heads. They've got crazy, scary, big fangs. And, like, these incredible facial features that are really unlike any other dinosaurs. I can't really think of any coelurosaurs that are similar to Dilophosaurus aside. Oh, shit! Are you friend? Oh, you are friend. I just assumed. I was like, oh, fuck. I was ready for a chase. I'm also impressed with how often players will just passively party up. I like that about it. That's why I always say that this is a social game first and foremost. You have to be willing to play it as a social game, and you have to be willing to play with the social element of sometimes you're in a pack, sometimes people are trying to hunt you, sometimes you get to see shit like that. That was rad. That poor Septopteryx? I don't know how to pronounce hats. It's a Quetzalcoatl. It's probably in the same family as Quetzalcoatlus. It's Quetzalcoatlus. You're gonna hear me compare a lot of dinosaurs and animals to their closest relative because it's hard to tell them apart sometimes. They just look the same. They do. They just look the same. They probably filled very similar niches. There's probably an argument that because we know very little about them, that they probably weren't even that distantly related or even probably the same animal. I'm gonna try. Aggressive about it. Okay. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I hit a wall. Because the thing is Dilophosaurus. Oh, got him! Can he get to it? Oh my god, you're in such a danger, my boy. Well, that sucks. Here. I have a dumb thing to try. Oh, I got the feathers. I have a dumb... Oop! Oop! This is bad for me. Not that bad. Now I'm worried that my friend is stuck, though, and that I'm stuck. Oh boy, this is a very dangerous place for me to be at. Oh, he found a way to it. Oh boy. Here, I'm going to wait. I was gonna baby bird him, but instead I fell, which is not good. What's also fun is that there's a... It's not Dilophosaurus, but it definitely is one of those dinosaurs that you look at least to me. I don't know if there's any phylogenetic evidence, but I would damn well say that there probably is. It starts with an L. It's a very weird name, but it's another early coelurosaur that is a, like, late Triassic coelurosaur. That... I think it's the coelurosaurs. I think this is a coelurosaur. I need to know whatever group Coelophysis is in. I think that would also help. But I think it's a coelurosaur. That just looks like kind of a smaller Dilophosaurus with kind of a smaller head crest, which is really cool. I love stuff like that. Okay, I have to be very careful here. Be very careful. Well, back into the water. This is very dangerous for me now. I might drown. The pain of being a Dilophosaurus is bad. I might drown here. I love Dilophosaurus, but I've noticed this about my Dilophosaurus. I have the worst luck whenever I play Dilophosaurus. I have really bad luck, it feels like. Okay. I'm in danger. I need to find literally anywhere that is not. Okay, I can rest. Thank God. This is still very dangerous. If anything sees me here, I'm fucking dead. Don't you do it. If your Dinosuke watching, don't do it. You're a bastard, man, if you do, because I know that if you were to do this... Uh-huh. Thank you, Cream Pie. Well, damn, I'm gonna have to do more of... Listen, I'm a dinosaur guy. I draw dinosaurs, I study dinosaurs. If people want to watch me, a dino nerd, play a fun dino game, absolutely, I will do this more. I'm so glad. I've been, like, sitting on this little egg for a while. This unintentional dino egg for a while. So, you guys want a more dinosaur? If you guys want more dinosaurs, I'm dinosaurs. If you ever want to learn about different dinosaurs, if you want dinosaur facts, the place. This is the place. This is the guy. I also like to play this like I'm an actual dinosaur, not just a guy who goes around trying to ruin people's days and constantly kill them, because the value I get out of this game is that I get to emulate being a dinosaur, and actually that doesn't mean being an asshole all the time. Just some of the time when I'm hungry, not all the time. This is still fairly dangerous. Yeah, there's a Sacro right there. Boy. I'm glad that Sacro never saw me. I would have been dead. That could have gone way worse for me. I'm gonna go back on the other side. I'm gonna go down the bank. I'm not dead. Hey, I'm not dead. That's what matters. And it was scary. Also, this is really stupid of me. There's a Dinosaurus. Dinosaurus still is one of my favorites because it's just... It took so long to even figure out what the hell it was. For a long time, nobody knew what it was. They just knew it was they did know it was a dinosaur. They did know it was a theropod dinosaur. But they didn't know what kind of theropod dinosaur it was. It took a really long time before we even realized that it was an ornithopod. I want to say it was like it was years, because we found the arms first. The arms were the first thing that I think we found of Dinosaurus. And they were incredible. Like, go look up the arms of Dinosaurus. They're awe-inspiring. They are the coolest things ever, I think. I want to get back on the other side, though. That's where all the action is. This is also a good crossing point, but also a pretty risky crossing point. Dino and Spino got a kill. Oh, okay. If he says so, I'm gonna cross here, and I'm like, but there's probably a pliosaur in the fucking water, buddy. Buddy, there's a pliosaur in the water last I checked. That guy's scary. I'm so far south, though, is the problem. I'm not near where that
that Dino and Suko are. So I'm still kind of in some danger. Like, this is not a safe place for me to be, relatively speaking. I'm actually safer where that kill happened. Let me get over there. I don't trust it, man. I'm gonna get fucking snacked by a goddamn dino. I don't trust it. I would rather... Nope, I'm going the wrong way. It's not worth it. It's never worth it. I have been snacked by Dinosuchuses and Sacrosuchuses so many times at this fucking spot that it's just not worth it. I think, if I understand correctly, I think Sacrosuchus is the African mega crocodile, and Dinosuchus originate in America. I think. If I remember correctly. I think that's the American one. We would have never seen each other in real life. Well, I'll be there in a second for the hunt. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a moment. I don't want to hunt anything that can go in the water. If we're not, we will get fucked up, in my opinion. If we do that, we will get fucked up. If we hunt anything in the water, that's going to be bad for us. Does it say I'm in combat? Oh, they're in combat, that's why. Well, I have to walk there now because low on stamina. The trade-off with Dilophosaurus is Dilophosaurus has a lot of stamina, but Dilophosaurus regens stamina pretty slowly, actually. Still not worth it. Listen, man. Listen, I'm the size that a Sacro and a Dino could just grab me. I'm not gonna trust that shit. Uh-oh, that's not good. Whatever they're hunting is kind of kicking their ass. Almost there, though. What's funny is stamina management is something in this game that I think does work out in its favor as like a game mechanic that I really like, is that you actually have to be very conscious of your stamina, and there is stamina management and there is stamina de-management, in which you're utilizing your stamina to you're trying to wear out your opponent as well. Like, get them to use up all their stamina, and as soon as they're out of stamina, like, you have a clear advantage. Though Dilophosaurus, if my memory, also has pretty low stamina cost. Okay, they're going for the Dinosaur. Got it. Good, good. Hello, sir. Welcome to heal. And I'll back off. Yeah, we know. I'm keeping in mind. Keeping it in mind. Oops, keep hitting the wrong button.
Sorry, I was delayed. I was not ready to hunt. I mean, I think we just disengage. I think we just disengage if they want to disengage, because he's low on health, he's healing. They're both low on health. They're both pretty much one-shot range. He's starting to heal. Engaging. This is very dangerous. Boy, I don't like this, though. Boy, I don't like that, though. See, he's gonna be full health, though. So unless we wait for a really, really long time, that Dinosaur is gonna be full health anyways. So... Oh, what the hell? Oh, that sucks for him. Do that. Just keep him bled. Boy, this is kind of tense, actually. I think I hit him, though. I missed. Bled. What you get? Which is what you get. Ooh, that was close. That was close. Oh, fuck. There we go. Almost got him. He is fucked up. He is fucked up, though. Yeah. Him bled. See, this is the advantage of just keeping somebody bled long enough. Is you just keep them bled long enough, and then they can't rest. You hit a threshold, he'll eventually just bleed out. Oh, that was very dangerous. Why would you do that, buddy? Mm-hmm. Go, 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 go. Hi, Moat. Hey, thank you, Moat. Yeah! Fuck yeah. God, this game is so fun. This is what I'm saying. You actually benefit. You benefit from actual pack tactics and shit. You benefit from using your brain like you're a dinosaur.
I do have stalkers. Thank you. Thank you, Mode. I appreciate you.
This is why I like Dilo, though. This is actually why I like Dilo. I think Bleed is completely underappreciated for being able to punch up. Because if you just get enough bleed on a large target and they're out of stamina and they're slowed, it works. I get to be a dinosaur. I like being a dinosaur. I'll take the trophy if nobody else does. I'll take the trophy. I'll take it. He did. Oh, if our friend would have died there, that would have been done. But I'm glad that we were able to get him. I think that's the guy who got me earlier. I think it's the guy who got me earlier too, because he just came in and bit my head. So the fact that we fucked him up, yeah, that's what I like about this game. Being the biggest does not mean you're safe. And that's a good thing. That's good game design. That means you actually have to be like cognizant of your survival based on how you play. You can't just be the biggest guy. Though I did fail to record it. Shit. I meant to. I should have. Bird. Oh, I can't because I have a tooth in my mouth. Oh, I can't because I have a tooth in my mouth. I can't say nothing because I got a tooth in me mouth. Somebody big? Possibly coming this way? Exactly. But fittest doesn't mean that, you know, this is the thing that I was saying to remember, is survival of the fittest is not like if you are small, weak, or whatever. Like, it's just about being able to survive a confrontation, being able to survive odds. It has nothing to do with performance. Well, it has everything to do with performance, actually. It has nothing to do with, like, base stats or anything. The thing is nature works over big numbers over a long period of time. That is how it works. IRL. I'm gonna go turn in this tooth. Because I want the points. Yeah, I can see Dilo on a team being really nasty, because Dilo just needs to keep up. Exactly. And that's the thing, is this game has niches. It has niches, and then it's actually very malleable. If you're in a group, you could punch up a little bit easier. If you're by yourself, you have to be aware of larger things that'll catch you and eat you. Like, that's a neat thing that I think this game actually really does handle well. It actually handles team play very, very well. In, like, being, like, the advantage of a team is that there's more of you. But if you get the right servers, that doesn't mean you instantly win. Because the way that servers like this reconcile PvP is that as soon as anyone dies, whether they're on your team, whether they're not on your team, as long as somebody dies, PvP stops. That does mean that you need a little bit of gentleman's agreement. But I think that's a good way to handle it, that if you are playing solo, you're not just screwed. Because I actually won a fight early. I won a 2v1 that way earlier. Because all I had to do was take down one of them. And then I got bit in the head by, I believe, the very fucking guy we just killed. So, yeah. And I think that's a good way to emulate, like, how it works in nature, right? Like, because the goal is food. The goal is just food. You're just making food. As soon as food is available, everything stops. That's how it works. Things are done because you're hungry, not because bloodlust, actually. And then there's a couple of other features that Path of Titan has that makes party play a little bit more fun and a little bit more accessible. There's teleportation warp stones, so that way if you like spawn on opposite sides, you just have to go to a warp stone. You'll be able to meet up with your friends easier that way. It also has maybe the best jump to join that I've seen in a game in a long time. These are people I don't know. I don't know these people. They're just randoms. They're randoms that I met playing the game. And that's totally cool. I like that. Like I said, I think the social element of Path of Titans is the thing that makes it work for me. If this was not a social game, it wouldn't work. Somebody did say and ask, like, if this is just a walking sim, and it's like, it depends on what you want. It is a walking sim if you are not into just being able to inhabit a space. There's a little bit of buy-in. There's a little bit of roleplay buy-in that you are like, yeah, if you're not gonna enjoy being a dinosaur if you also don't like being a dinosaur just in nature. Fun fact, a part of being a dinosaur is just being in nature sometimes. You're not constantly killing all the time as a dinosaur, believe it or not. Not as an animal, believe it or not. I will say that did get kind of close on our end. I was running a little low on stamina, so I'm glad that we were able to bleed him out. Which is the benefit in and danger of bleeding is, like, if you're doing a bleed build, Dilophosaurus is a bleed build. Allosaurus could be a bleed build, but the thing is Allosaurus is too big, actually. I've learned that Allosaurus is too big to reliably run a bleed build, because you need to be able to punch down a little bit on groups. Otherwise, you're just going to get overwhelmed, because bleed is all about over time. And if you have, like, a group, if you have a pack on you and you're playing solo Allosaurus, then the bleed is not going to do anything. They're going to out-damage you. And he already has some bleed. His claws do bleed, so you want to, like, do bleed and then do harass with your regular bite is really what you want. Which ended up working in my favor. I was able to actually fight off a duo that way, which was a lot of fun. I've never played a game in which pack tactics is something to consider and something that actually works, like, really, really well. There's also a lot of, like, give or take. There's a lot of, like, you gotta play around spacing. You gotta actually, it's not just two dinosaurs rubbing up against each other. Like, there's maneuvers and there's skill. It's skill-based playing. So, like, a lot of it is positioning. The nice thing about Dilophosaurus, and I'm guessing is, even though Dilophosaurus has a terrible build potential because it lacks some skills. The skills just straight up don't. One of the skills I can't even equip. I want to say it's Sense is absolutely just broken. Yeah, Sense is just outright broken. You can't even equip those. Even though it's, like, short a thing, like, I still have a good time with Dilo. One of the things I like that this game does is a lot of the abilities and traits are just there to, like, augment and give you skills and stuff like that. They're not just, like, they're not necessarily just numerical value inputs. They are builds, and you have to play your character as a build. You have to play your dinosaur as a build. Dilo is very bleed heavy. You want to be doing a lot of chip damage. You want to be getting in a bite and then disengaging, and getting in a bite and disengaging, because you're fast enough to be able to do it. Hell? Oh shit. God damn it. This is one of the fucking NPC dinosaurs. Oh my god, he's kicking my ass. Fuck. Boy, sometimes the NPC dinosaurs are no goddamn joke. They will fuck you up if you're not careful. They're spiteful little bastards, too. How big did Dilophosaurus get? There's another dinosaur that I also really like because it's also one of the Lophosauruses. Monolophosaurus is also really cool, though they have no relation. Monolophosaurus is probably closer to other carnosaurs than it is to Slursaurs. They have no real relation. Just the difference is Dilophosaurus is the dual-crested lizard, whereas Monolophosaurus is the single-crested lizard. That's it. That's all. This one has one crest, one has two crests. They have no relation otherwise. But I still like both of them, because I like the Lopho. The Dilophosaurus is a good dinosaur name, I think. I think Dilophosaurus is like an A-tier dinosaur name. It's just got a good sound to it. First off, it's a very old discovery. Actually found, first described in 1954. Pretty old dinosaur, actually. At least Weathery is. I'm sure they have more species by now. I am curious, because the thing that's so cool, I think, is its skull. I think Dilophosaurus has, aside from the giant head crests, has a really distinctive skull that's unlike a lot of other dinosaurs that you see. The closest, like, physiological analog I can think of is things like Ceratosaurus. I think Ceratosaurus has a very similar head shape. It's got those, like, really pronounced teeth, and it's really wild. If you look at it, you're like, oh my god, those are some chompers. They're scary looking. It's also just got a really distinctive head shape with that, you know, crest and everything. It's also one of those dinosaurs that is like a token dinosaur that we know a lot about because we have a lot of material. Like, there's a pretty famous full skeleton that we know of. Like, Dilophosaurus is one of those that we have a full, complete skeleton of. Let them go. There they go. If I do decide to do this more, which, honestly, I kind of, like, I want to, because it's a game. It's just a fun, chill game. Listen, everybody got their Minecrafts. Everybody got their chill-out games. This is my chill-out game. I get to be a dinosaur. 23 feet, by the way. I think the specimen they found. Around 7 meters, weighing around 400 kilograms. One of the earliest large predatory dinosaurs found. Early Jurassic, not the very earliest Jurassic, but in the first, like, it's like in the second, fifth is what it's from. Oh no. Boy, that could have been bad. Don't worry, I almost ruined everything. Oh yeah, I don't have any other Dilophosauruses, is the thing. It is crazy. I'm trying to think, like, what else Dilophosaurus would have been surrounded by, because I don't even know what Dilophosaurus's main, like, prey would have been. It is from, I believe, North America. I think it's... I actually don't know where... Yes, it is North America. Early Jurassic, North America. Things that would have been around in the area at that time. I want to say Stegosaurus is going to be like mid... Because early Jurassic is weird. I think early Jurassic is weird. I have a book for this. We can open my book. Let's see. Just flip it. I have the Encyclopedia of Dinosaurs. It might be a little bit out of date. It's from 2003. This book is from 2003, so take everything that it has with a grain of salt. However, it does still have some things in it. So what we would be looking at... Ceratosaurus was actually late Jurassic, which I did not know. I did know that Dilophosaurus was early Jurassic. Leaving? Leaving? What's happening? Leaving? What's happening? I have a giant dinosaur book in my lap, guys. Hold on. All I've wanted is to show off my dinosaur book to people, really. I have had notable positive experiences, even as late as my 20s, in which I was interested in somebody and I showed them my dinosaur book. Listen, man, this is how I flirt. I'm sorry. I flirt like a 10-year-old because I've never gotten to actually flirt like a 10-year-old. Oh boy, this is kind of risky, actually. Oh, this is very risky, actually. Actually very risky. I'm sure we're going for water, but there's a lot of big shit here. What's funny is this guy is probably the safest thing that we're around is the Argentinosaurus. I will say one of the things that I don't know how you fix this, that is a bit of a byproduct of being a little bit more you reach that? Oh, this is so risky though still. Still so risky. Oh boy. Me? Not me? I hate this. I hate this positioning. Hate this positioning. Something's there. I saw something in the water. I was like, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Absolutely not. Here, I'm going to my safe spot. This is the safer place to drink water, in my opinion. I'm going to my spot that I drink water at every time. I need a bush, man. I'm too small. I'm too small to drink water out in the open like that. It's too risky for me. I don't like that. I saw a shadow in the water. I got scared. I was scared. I don't think they would have... Maybe Dryptosaurus? Dryptosaurus might have been. Or Dryosaurus might have still been too late. Dryosaurus might have still been too late. I really don't know what would have been around at the same time as Dilophosaurus. Because again, people think like, oh, your Stegosauruses, your Kentrosaurus. Like, even thinking about in the same area. Like, Camptosaurus, Dryosaurus. Like, that still probably would have been too late. This is the funny thing about animals. Just because it was located in the Jurassic doesn't mean it actually even made it out of the Jurassic. There was a lot of animals that didn't even make it to the start and finish of their period, because that's actually how biology works, right? Like, things go extinct within their time period a lot of times even. They don't actually make it out of the era that they exist in. That's why they're associated with the region or the time era, the era of time that they're in. They're not even in it the whole time, all the time. Well, that's fun. I didn't realize that even if you heal all the way, you keep scars. That's so fun. We got a bird. We got a bird. Bird pack. Oh, that's actually a scary bird pack. Never mind. That's a big bird pack. I thought it was a bunch of Ramphorhynchus. That's not a bunch of Ramphorhynchus. There's a bunch of Ornithomimus. They're not Ornithopyrus. Which is a little bit more risky, actually. We got Dilophosaurus, a Dilophosaurus, and a tiny, tiny Dilophosaurus. Could go the... Well, there's 3 Dilophosaurs. That's a bit risky. Not hurting you guys. You Tyrannus. Now this is interesting. Is he gonna go for it? I don't know if they will. See, this is risky. I think this is risky. I also don't know what this guy is, because he's not Ceratosaurus. He's something else. He's missing the brown nose horn. He's missing the nose horn. He's got brown horns, but he's missing a nose horn. I actually don't know what he is. There's some Megalanias. I also find Dilophosaurus funny for me. I feel like Dilophosaurus, I'm either dying constantly all the time, or I live for a really, really long time. Oh shit. Boy, this is a mess. Oh, this is bad for him. He might die. Oh, they can swim. Interesting. That I did not. Oh, they can really swim. Oh, we got one. I didn't even realize we got one. Yeah, I hadn't even realized. Boy, that was very close for him, though. He almost died. Risky. Risky bisky. Well, this is the longest I've lived as a Dilo. I didn't even realize we got one of them, though. Like, I had no idea. Ow. Asshole. You chopped my head. Owie. That hurt. That really hurt my feelings. I think that was an Allosaurus? Yeah, I feel like there is not very much known actually about the early Jurassic, because I think all the dinosaurs people know, all the dinosaurs people know from the Jurassic are going to come from your mid to late Jurassic. That's going to be your Allosauruses, your Stegosauruses, Camptosauruses. Like, I really am not familiar what the early Jurassic looked like. I have no idea. Like, I feel like even Triassic has a little bit better of an idea. That transitional period, it feels like you go from the early Triassic of things like Herrerasaurus. Well, that's actually argued whether or not Herrerasaurus is done. Oh, hey, look. I didn't even realize we got one in the meantime. I didn't even realize we got one of the Utahs in the meantime, actually. Really, the Triassic is funny because it's actually hard to tell what's a dinosaur in the Triassic or not. There is some debate whether or not Herrerasaurus was an actual dinosaur, or if it was just an archosaur that just so happened to start looking a lot like a dinosaur, or maybe a transitional. Like, it's actually really hard to be able to tell if Herrerasaurus was an actual dinosaur or not. Because that's the funny thing, is sometimes things just take on the shape because they're just closely related enough that they could be mistaken, but actually are different due to development. But one of the things I will actually say that is kind of a problem for Path of Titans, though, is in being more accessible. I mentioned this earlier. In being more accessible, the game allows you to never go below sub-adult once you get to pretty much adult. Like... Oh, are we going for it? What's happening here? This is not a great place to fight. I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh, I guess we're going for it. I don't know why we're going for this. This seems way too risky to me. This seems way too risky to me. But one of the things about Path of Titans that kind of sucks is you don't see very many young dinosaurs, and that's actually kind of a problem, because that means that's less prey for things that aren't bigger than anything else. Like, things that are particularly small happen a lot, because the thing that's unique about dinosaurs a lot is that they actually go through several columns of niches. You have younger, smaller ones that take on different niches than their adults. Oh, shit. I'm fucked. Okay. Took too long. Oh, this is bad for me. This is why I don't want to fight here. This is very bad. He has the advantage. He has the advantage. This is not a great place for me to fight. Oh my god, got him! Boy, that was risky. That was risky.
birds.
Oh, there's a crab. Hi, crab.
Stay away. Dogs.
But yeah, because when you die, you never get sent back to a child state. Like, boy. Come on. Oh, this is risky for me. Just jump. Gotta just jump. Gotcha. Ah, fuck. I don't want this, though. I don't want this. Goddamn birds. Goddamn birds. What are you doing? And what are you doing, Apato? Nope. 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 Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Boy, this has been fucking action-packed. Jesus Christ. Boy, what a corner. This has been a hell of a corner. This has been exciting. Now, I do not want this. God, I can't remember who started it. I can't remember who started. I'm gonna give it to Sea Monster. I don't want this. I don't want this. I also don't like any of this. I don't like any of this. I'm gonna get eaten by a Sacro any second. Here comes the Dinosuchus to yank me. Every time. Whew. I was surprised that he even got that in Ornithocyrus. Like, he wasn't getting away from me, son of a bitch. Hey, this went pretty well, though. Honestly, I was, like, worried. I was like, man, I feel like I like this game a lot, but I feel like I get killed a lot. But actually, I've been doing pretty well today, which means I'll probably have a day that I play this and I get killed a lot. But that's part of it, right? What the hell is that Spinosaurus doing? Also, how am I? You are playing with... He is playing with fire over there. Oh, he's Displete. No, he's not Displeto. No, he is a Ceratosaurus. Why doesn't he have a nasal horn? Are there Ceratosauruses that don't have nasal horns? I did not know that. I guess Spinosaurus is just here to have fun. I guess Spinosaurus is just here to have fun. And this is a, like, fun... This is the thing, like... I also think the right way to handle stuff like this is, like... It's not even that you're not allowed to steal food, it's that if you try to steal food, you open yourself up to PvP, right? Like, I think that's totally fair. If you try to steal food, then you're opening yourself up for PvP. Which is fun. You have to... I think this game works best when you actually don't do any text. When you don't do any text, you have to read on body motion. You have to read on callouts. Like, I think this game works best when you can't just talk to people. That's why I say it works best as a social game. Social dinosaurs. Hello, what you looking at me for, buddy? Ooh. We do have Trike. We have an Eotrike. Eotrike. I'll probably start wrapping it up here soon. It is 2:08. Yeah, it's been about 4 hours. I think we call it here. This is good. This is a good time. Next time I'll have to take... I think I took... Here, before we go, we're going to... I'm going to show you guys... Because I think I took one. I think I took one decent recording. And let it be seen... Even though Dilophosaurus has an objective disadvantage as far as build goes, sometimes it just comes down to playing your niche right. Sometimes it just comes down to playing your niche right. That's what matters. I'm gonna show the footage mode, and I think my goal is going to be that every time, anytime that I get a good moment that I've recorded, I will try to share it before the end of the stream. There's a couple here. These 1 second ones I don't care about. How do I delete you? How do I delete these, like, really short ones? These are ones that I took on accident anyways. There we go. Come on, I want to. Yes, I want to. I'll probably clean these out too in the future. Oh, I deleted a lot more than I meant to. I hope I didn't just delete one of the ones that I didn't want to. Oh, man. How did I do that? Well... Well, that's Oopsie. Those are probably gone forever now. Whoops! How did I? Well, ain't that just the way? Well... Actually, wait, no, I think the Utah Raptor. Hold on. I think that one was from... No, that one was from today. No, we're good. I didn't delete the one that I made today, at least. That's fine. I don't want those to take up too much space anyways, so... this is what the replay mode is, and it's actually exactly what I would be looking for, right? Like, it is just a way... There's a way to close this, and I don't remember how. There's a way to hide this. Hold on. There it is. And you can just do this, turn everything off, turn off names. I just wanted to see the names. I want to turn off all names, though. Why is that name still showing? Why is that showing, though? There it goes. And then, now that I'm following me, hold on. Turn off follow. What I want to be able to do is be able to do my own version of walking with dinosaurs. And I'll admit, this is fun. This is cool. I love stuff like this. This is why I like the Halo recording mode. You get a better idea of what's going on, too. Now, this is when I was earlier playing as Utah Raptor and ended up getting kind of fucked, but it happens. I love camera modes like this. I wish... It is surprising to me that this is the first time I've seen it in a long time. I feel like replay modes used to be like a really big thing in games. I remember it being a big deal in like Halo and Halo 3. I'd almost say, like, give me an emulated camera mode. Just put me in first person like I'm a person. That'd be fun to just walk around. But I love doing stuff like this. This was when I was with that other guy, and I will say, I was like, if you want to go for it, it was pretty bold, but I was not ready to do this 2v1, honestly, and he kept on switching targets. Well, that's fun. Where did I go? I'm up there. I didn't even know Lambeosaurus could do that. See, this is when we found the other Utah Raptors, though. I was really hoping that they would join. Like, look at how cool that is! I like that you move, like, the game really facilitates, like, being able to move together and group up around like that, communicate through body language. Like, that's super cool. Look how cool that is! Now, I want to know where these guys go, because they, like, help a little bit. Oh, they're too young. I think it's because they're too young. They weren't ready to fight. I think they just bolt. Maybe they don't. Maybe I just had bad luck. They did join for a little bit. Yeah, he just runs off. The other raptor ended up backing off way too much. That's the thing, is don't... Yeah, that's me. I'm gonna die here. So yeah, they joined and then they... That guy's up there. Yeah. They just split off. There it is. There I go. That's how nature works. So fun though. I love replay modes. I love these 3D replay modes. It's impressive that this game has a 3D replay mode at all. Like, I think it's just super cool. Love this kind of shit. Alright, we're gonna call it there. I'm gonna call it here. I gotta go do some stuff. I don't know what this guy was. He was just watching. He just gave up. Oh, we were getting close. This guy was getting a little fucked up. If I would have known to switch over to the Lambeosaur, but I thought we were going for the Pachyrhinosaurus. Otherwise, I would have switched. Oh well. So cool. I love what this game is. I hope that we can do it more. It's just super fun. It's just super fun, and I just like dinosaurs, and I like talking about dinosaurs. I'll try to have more dinosaur facts or more ways to engage. If people have questions about dinosaurs, I can always look stuff up. It's just neat. It's just a neat game. It's a neat, fun game. I like to be a dinosaur. Yeah. I'm hungry though. I need to get some lunch. I need to eat. Go bite the head off of a squirrel. I'm hungry. So we're gonna do one more thing before we go. For the end of every stream, we're gonna make an image. If you want to participate, all you gotta do is type in chat. Whatever chat says, I'll use as a reference, and I'll share it before we raid out. So, being my little sky gremlin. If you want to add to that, I'll give you like 30 seconds. And I made a mistake here. I should have gone and grabbed a snack. I'm just like, oh, I'm so hungry. Usually I have a snack on me, but I didn't this time. Why? I don't know why. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. Boopy boopy. Boopity boopity. If you like dinosaurs, I feel like unless there's something about this game that I don't know, I think this is, for my money, the best dinosaur game out there. If you want a good solid dinosaur game, this is one of the best dinosaur games out there. I think that it is catching up to Isle pretty quickly, and everything I hear about the Isle, I just go, I don't want to support that. It sounds like a bad time. Stealing fish. Alright, I'm gonna make an image real fast, and then you will go ahead and raid out after that. So give me a minute. Give me an actual minute. Timer, 1 minute. That and that. This over here. I do need to get a little bit more efficient at doing this, but I'm still figuring out the process. A little bit. All right. He looks great. I'm gonna figure out how to fish one of these days. I'm gonna have to figure out how to fish as him though, because I feel like that's what's gonna appeal to me, is being able to fish as a Rhamphorhynchus. Difficult though. Down there. This is one of the players being like, how dare you? He looks great. Oh boy. I didn't hit. Yeah, I hit go! Oh well. I think that's a minute. I'm gonna say that's a minute. We're not gonna do more than that. I thought I hit the thing. Oh well. So stick around to the very end if you want to see that image. We also do a bit of a closing bit. We do raid after every stream, so that way the daywalkers in our chat can keep watching. Just everybody else out there, make sure to go lock your doors and windows, because it's almost, actually go unlock your doors and windows. It's no longer lunchtime for daywalkers. But thank you for joining, everybody. Hope you had a good time and you enjoyed the show. If you're able to join the live show, thank you for stopping by, chatting, and watching. If you're watching this in the future, thank you for taking the time to go back and rewatching the VOD. We appreciate it. If you're out there and you enjoyed this and you want to see more of what we're up to, I recommend scrolling down below and following, or clicking any of the links. There's a link to all the socials and the Discord. We post when we go live on any one of those platforms, as well as anything else that we're up to, and just generally you can come hang out with the rest of the community there. It's a good time on the Discord. Speaking of which, a shout out to our community there and everyone who follows. You guys are a wonderful audience and we appreciate you. If we do anything particularly entertaining or noteworthy, feel free to clip it and share it on the internet. Just make sure to also hashtag with MCCanary or link it back to the stream so people can find more of the good stuff we do here. If you want to see the stream grow, you gotta let people know. I appreciate that people have been talking about the stream and I encourage you guys to do it more. It does help us out and it's super rad that you guys have been willing to do that. So go tell your friends about the stream. Go tell people about the stream. Go talk about the stream. I won't. Never do. And as always, a huge thank you to all of our supporters on Patreon, Ko-fi, and Twitch. Your generosity allows us to expand the stream as well as take on more projects. And the stream would not be made possible without viewers like you, so we thank you. If you want to see your name added to this list, as well as a couple of the benefits you can get, you could always subscribe directly on Twitch or check out the Patreon page and Ko-fi here. It'll show you everything that you can get, and any amount is always appreciated. Once again, thank you. Thank you to Robots who do a wonderful job holding back the robot army from becoming famous. Thank you everybody for coming and hanging out and watching me be a dinosaur and talk about dinosaurs. This is an entry point for me to be able to talk more about dinosaurs. I will. I might get back into phylogenetics because I'm a frickin' nerd and I want to be a nerd for you guys who also plays video games and is a dinosaur that talks about dinosaurs. Because the thing that I think I could tap into the most is like being able to talk about a dinosaur and then talk about its most close relatives and be able to branch out from there. Because I think phylogenetics is the thing that I think is the most interesting to see how dinosaur evolution and dinosaur phylogeny worked. Theropod evolution is something I'm very interested in anyways. And phylogenetics is just fascinating. Being able to discuss taxa is something that I genuinely have a personal interest in. Even just being able to talk about it, just being able to kind of examine it and look at it side by side, maybe like get to more papers and getting more knowledge base on different kind of dinosaurs, like doing active research maybe while we're just playing a fun game about being a dinosaur that doesn't have you doing much more than just being a dinosaur most of the time. Alright, I'll get you through housekeeping to get you on your way. Check out the rest of our friends in Goblin Entertainment. This link tree has links to everyone's channels and everything that they've done and they've been up to, and my own stuff here, which is everything that I post to. You should go check everybody out in Goblin Entertainment, and you should stick around. We'll go say hi to Moss. I was kind of looking, I didn't see really any VTubers on Path. I didn't, unfortunately, so we'll go say hi to them. They're actually playing Final Fantasy X, which is one of the few Final Fantasies I've played that we haven't streamed. And I do like 10 a lot. 10's a really cool game. It's the first Final Fantasy I ever played, actually. So everybody go say hi to him. He's a good guy. Otherwise, have yourselves a good afternoon and evening. Take it easy. And remember, it's fun to be a dinosaur. Fun to be a dinosaur. It can be fun to be a dinosaur. I'm running into problems. That's me! Really, this just gives me an excuse to draw dinosaurs as the end slate. Gives me an excuse to draw dinosaurs as the end slate. And I tell everyone, if you want me to draw anything at all, make me draw a dinosaur. I want to draw more dinosaurs. Okay, this is a good time. We'll do this more. I think I'll do this more. This might become Saturdays for a bit. This becomes Saturdays for a bit, and I'll try to do a little bit more research, I think. I'll try to do a little bit more side research to come in with, like, new dinosaur information, intel, stuff like that. I want this to be fun. Vax and me also getting to be a dinosaur. Because I just want to be. I've always wanted to be a dinosaur. Yeah.